cruising in my lane fast, call it high speed. I've been working hard, yeah, I've been working nightly. If you think you'll win, ha, nah, unlikely. I be taking shots, yeah, cold-blooded, icy. Watching numbers grow is what I call sightseeing. In the front row, run it up when they hype me. The following grows, they know how to ignite me. Call me CEO, I've been running shit right, see. And I ain't playing games, I create my own lane, making pleasure out of pain, turning losses into gains, I'm the boss, I'm making change. I've been rocking this exchange, popping off and risking things, gonna make a f***ing name. I just wanna be famous, but I don't want that cheap fame. No, I'm not that vain, I just wanna be greatness. 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 Ain't no motherfucker in this world could do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little Ryzen. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste me, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate me, you know where to find me. And if you're going hate this, you can fucking bite me. Okay, I'm going off every chance I get. I don't really take a loss, well, I'll admit. That's why I'll make it to the top, yeah, I commit. And no, I'm never getting lost, I get after it. Investing in my own stock, cause it's faster than any crypto hits go, let me spend. Everything that you see is something I invent, and it's only a percent. I'm gonna take shots, if I miss all, forget it. I'll take a fat loss just to learn all that's in it. I'm taking snapshots, learning how to fall and get it. I'm getting back up, always stand tall, don't sweat it. I never back up, I don't miss a thing or regret it. I'm always learning, you could call me academic. I'm always working, never been apathetic. Bad energy is like a poison, needs some antiseptic. Ain't no motherfucker in this world could do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little Ryzen. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna take me, you can try me. If you wanna hate bitch, you know where to find me. And if you're going hate this, you can fight me. Ain't no motherfucker in this world could do it like me.
Hello, hello. Can you hear me? Is my mic working? Oh my god, it's working, but it's peaking. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Hi. I'll answer one question I saw in the chat already. It was about why is there Kermit on the starting soon screen? I love Kermit, guys. I absolutely love Kermit. I feel like my mic is way too high. Hold on. Let me fix this. I did not test my normal volume of voice. So is that better? That's too low. Is that better? That's a little better. Test. Does that sound better? Okay, I'm holding it here. Does that sound okay? Hi, Angelica. Thank you for the jewels. I've never gotten jewels before. I'm not even kidding. You're the first. Thank you so much. And welcome in. Does that sound a little bit better? That's why Kermit is there. I love Kermit so much. I have Kermit. Actually, you can't really see him in the background. By Smitty back there. There's a Smitty pillow. There's so much going on in my background that you cannot see properly with this lighting, but I don't want to blind myself. I also realize my hat's kind of broken there. Anyways, is my mic okay? Better? Just got an ad. I do have it set up if anyone can hear me. Ads are going to be different times for everybody. Oh, you can kind of see Kermit a little bit. Does he fall over? No, you can see his feet. I have it set up that ads should go on for everybody at different times, so you're not all interrupted at once. But there's extremely limited ads for all members. I couldn't turn it off completely for all members, but I put it extremely limited. A couple of things. We're gonna open this today. Actually open this. I've unboxed and showed this in a previous video, but we're gonna actually open it because I want to put the mic on this so we can talk today. And we have a lot of questions. I don't know if you guys can see here on the screen. I have this open here. I have 70 slides of questions on this thing. I'll make this full screen. Did that work? No, I lied. Did that work? Can you still hear me? Okay, important thing, you can hear me. Second important thing, you can see me. Third important thing, I gotta catch up on chat. This is the first time I've streamed in a couple months, so bear with me. I'm a yapper. Welcome in, everybody. I'm not going to get all your names right. I can promise you that. Oh my God, Cordometer, thank you. You sent a gifted jewels? Sparkles. Oh, there's sparkles. Oh my God, this is so fun. I've never had this set up and streamed before. This is so fun. Thank you so much, Cordometer. That was really sweet. Thank you. I was just gonna say, coordinator, welcome in. Elena, welcome in. Is everyone ready for the Q&A? I'm kind of. There's a lot of questions. If you submitted a question on my post yesterday or the Google form, the chances that I selected your question is very high. Honestly, the only questions I didn't select were ones that are just not, we don't ask these questions, and questions that were repetitive. I try to combine names of the ones I noticed that were repetitive, and some I just didn't get to. But majority of the ones that were submitted yesterday and this morning are for sure included. Sorry, my phone is making weird sounds. Also, when I first started this stream, I got like a crazy sound alert thing on my phone, and it scared the crap out of me. No one cares. Lender, welcome in. Wiser Kerman, answer that. Hello. Can't wait. I love you, Malika. Thank you, Angelica. And thank you again for the gifted jewels. I appreciate those. I hope mine is featured. I recognize your name from making the presentations, the PowerPoint. Oh, wait, there was a poll. I did make a post just so everybody can submit their questions that way, and I can compile them all together so we can have a nice little visual. I guess you guys see it over here, little visual of everything. We'll talk about that picture on the screen as well. I'll try my best to read everything, guys. Like, really. The fact that this is way after she reached 20, but that's crazy, right? Okay, so when is the date? I had it saved. I don't have it in front of me, but 25K, I feel like I hit that like within the week for sure. The milestones lately have been insane. So thank you everybody for this support. Like I really, 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 really appreciate it. With YouTube, if anyone does YouTube, you'll learn really quickly that, well, from my experience anyways, getting views was one thing. I didn't find it, I don't know. I could see like my stuff, my content getting views, but in relation to how many views it would get compared to how many people would actually hit the subscribe button, I learned really early on, like it takes a lot for people to hit the subscribe button. And I understand that completely. I watch a lot of people on YouTube I never subscribe to. Watch any of my, oh my God, I should put my headphones on so I could hear these. Thank you. Jesus, guys. I got my headphones on so I could hear these alerts. But I lost my train of thought. I literally lost my train of thought completely. Quarter meter again, 100. Jeez, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Can you send me a Kinger plush? I'm not going to send anyone anything right now. I'm not doing any giveaways right now. How everything looks currently, there are no giveaways for any of my merch that I got. The biggest reason for that, guys, is I don't have any duplicates. Shockingly. So maybe one day in the future I might have to look at that. Thank you. There's the sound, Angelica, the jewels. I'm learning things. What was I saying? I'm gonna get so off topic. What was I saying? Who knows? I think I was talking about like subs and being early on in the channel, and yeah, that it's crazy when people do hit the subscriber button. I don't even know where I was going with that. I get so sidetracked. Even one day we'll finish that thought. But yeah, welcome in everybody. Man, I hope this starts soon. As I was like about to press starting like the streaming screen, I read that message and I was like, guys, I'm trying my best, okay? I'm really trying to even open my drink. I haven't opened my beverage. I have a beer here. I have a couple beers here. Oh, you're so pretty. Thank you. Okay, that's why Kermit's there. I just got an ad. Why you get ads at the worst time every live stream? Yes, Malika, I just subbed. And thank you. I submitted a question when you posted the form, like instantly. I appreciate that. You're so quick. 70 slides. I know. Crazy. Keep in mind, my first slide is like this slide, and the last slide is like, thank you. So 68, I guess, it would be actual questions. Are you the voice of Pomni? Was that the question? No. I get told that, asked that a lot. People ask me if I voice Pomni, and Regatha. I get told I look like Amanda Hupford and Lizzie Freeman. I think we're basically caught off here. Yeah, let's talk about this first screen we're looking at. What's a Nightbot? Nightbot is just a bot. If you stream, you can have it automatically sending messages in your stream, and then it could link things and stuff. I don't know. I have like blurps that make sounds. I don't know if they work. Tell me to subscribe to the channel. And I used to stream actually a lot. I have other times I've talked about like my previous journey here on YouTube, and I used to be on Twitch and stuff like that too. But yeah, I don't stream as much anymore. Is that going to change in the future? Maybe. We'll see. But I was on Discord today, and for some reason, from time to time, I'll take screenshots. I mean, for some reason, you know, if you're trying to do anything and reach goals, you'll take screenshots from time to time when you're reaching your goals. And thank you so much. Silver Stars, geez, quarter meter. I'm going to move this little thing so we can see this a little bit better. It's not like overlapping. Quarter meter on gifted Silver Stars 2 jewels. Thank you so much. It's so kind. This is so sweet. But when you're trying to reach milestones on YouTube, for me anyways, I would take screenshots as I was approaching the milestone, you know, kind of keep track when it happened in time. And I was on one of my channels on Discord where I kind of keep track of this and my growth and milestones and stuff. And I noticed that this one I posted to myself on my Discord exactly a year ago today. So this has been an insane year. And I've said that every single year on YouTube, that it's been an insane year for growth and stuff, because I've seen my channel grow a lot, especially over the last 3 years, I would say. And then again, especially over the last year. And honestly, especially over this last couple months. So like a year ago to the day, I was at just about to hit 5,000. Like, obviously, I was so proud of that. Every single milestone I hit, I'm so proud of it. And every single time that these last 3 numbers is like 666, I'm like, cool. I named my dog Lucifer. So if you don't understand that, then I can't help you. But every single milestone is like insane to me. And so to like, I did a celebration stream. When was it? I think it was when I hit 5,000 subscribers. Speaking of Lucifer, he just barked. I don't know if you guys could hear that. He was like right outside my window. Again. I did a celebration stream, 5,000 subscribers. And I asked Travis, who is a good friend of mine, he helps me a lot with like content creation, like strategy stuff, ideas and stuff like that. We'll talk about him today. Quarter meter again. Sparkles, thank you so much. And guys, you're distracting me. I can't even get my thoughts. But so I was asked Travis, it's like, when should I celebrate my next milestone? Because I can't do it like 5,000, 6,000, 7,000. Like it's ridiculous, right? Then what are you celebrating? And he said 10,000. And I hit 10,000 in May. And it was just before I went to Atlanta to go to MomoCon. And I was like, shit, like I literally don't have time to do a celebration stream. So I'm going to do one when I get back. Well, I got back and I already hit 15,000. I was like, shit, I got to do something to celebrate. And then we hit 20 and then now we're at 25. So I was like, okay, I'm going to lock the in and we're going to do a Q&A. And we have a lot of questions today. And we're going to do this. Hi, welcome in Serena. And I'm so sorry if I miss any of your guys' messages. I'm going to try my very, very best. Love your videos. Thank you, Blueberry. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I just realized you say swears a lot. I try not to. I try not to. Oh my God, Blueberry. Welcome in and thank you for the Silver Star. 2 jewels. Guys, I'm learning what all these jewels and stuff are. Like, I don't know. This is so fun. Icon, welcome in. And everybody else who came in and I missed your messages when you popped in, I'm sorry, but welcome in. Thank you for being here. I want to open this. It's called a Figgies. I'm sorry. Figgies. I was actually gifted this by the company and I opened like a bunch of them from the Amazing Digital Circus. I love these. These are so cute. But I want to open one to put my mic on so I can hold like this instead of this. Is your favorite Kermit? Wait, if your fave is Kermit, then my favorite Disney character is Oswald, the Lucky Rabbit. And that's my backpack here. Where's my... Yeah, it is. Guys, I'm going to get so distracted, but I have something to show you that's Oswald. Blueberry, thank you. A finger heart. Oh my God, that's so cute. Thank you so much. Jesus Christ, guys. I want to show you, Angelica, I want to show you, guys, Serena, you guys, oh my God. I could take this mic with me. I could take the mic. I was editing something the other day and I took the mic all the way like through my entire house and it still works. So it's still going to work here, but I should have it here. Oswald. I love Disney and we'll also get into that today. I flippin' love Disney, but I'm also a D23 fan club member and I got the limited edition Oswald backpack. So yeah, I love Oswald. Oswald's very cute. Can you see that? No, you can't. Sorry. I'm gonna get the wrong camera. You can see it there. But it has like a really cute pattern inside as well. And it also came with like the ears, the Oswald ears, but I don't remember where I put those. God, it's so many things. Oh, I left this drawer open. I was putting some couple things out. of like my merch and things I bought in the background so you can see. I'm sorry. Hi. I'm gonna get a little cozy. I'm gonna lock in. But oh my goodness. Sabrina, thank you. Guys, thank you. Everybody. Oh my gosh. Sent star for 2 jewels. I'm learning what these are. I appreciate it. Give me right now. I know, it's amazing. Do you know Cat's Eye? Did you ask me that question in the poll or the community post? I Googled it. It was a band, and I didn't know what that was. I'm so tired. Wake up. I for real just got Oswald. I for real. I love my boy. Oh my God, a GOAT trophy? Did I not have my headphones on for that one? For Jesus Christ, a GOAT trophy? Thank you so much. Jesus, guys, you guys are so kind. We're trying to open that. Are we going to get through questions today? I need to open this. This is the biggest. I'm like, should I open this? But like, yes, I should. So, can you hear me? Let's fix this. I should do more unboxings. Does anybody watch the glitch video they posted yesterday? That's all I'll say. That's all I'll say. And I got stuff. I got stuff on the way. I always have stuff on the way. I also have like 2. Okay, I have 1 unboxing I haven't edited and posted yet. I have a Hot Topic haul that is in the works to be posted. And I have 2 things that are still in the boxes of like blind box type of related things. And then I also have other stuff to open. Oh my God, Blueberry! Clappy's feels so flippin' cute. Thank you. Jesus. We're not gonna get through any questions. Oh my God! Oh, thank you. Thank you for subscribing. Every sound is the same. Is this not so cute? Is this not so cute? Is it going to focus? Can my camera focus? It's like, no, I want to focus on your face. I gotta do like the whole beauty. Do people still do that to like make it like focus or like, I don't feel like you have to anymore because cameras just know. Seahawk, welcome in. Vegas. Guys, Vegas is here. Okay, everybody subscribe to Vegas. Vegas is the best mod. He's a great YouTuber. Vegas and I have been friends for years. Oh, Vegas, how are you doing? How's things? You like my merch? I don't know. Vegas, have you watched Amazing Digital Circus yet? I remember I asked you a long time ago, and I don't think you did at the time, but my boy Jax is so handsome. Oh, I know he is. I love Jax. I have like so many questions to answer today, and that's going to get a lot in about the characters and things like that. So we're going to talk about Jax. We're going to talk a lot of Amazing Digital Circus things. Sorry, this is going to be loud as I try to open this. We're going to be talking about me, I guess, if anyone cares about that. YouTube as in general, how that all works and stuff. Vegas, you didn't submit a question though. This guy looks cool, and I haven't watched a single episode. See, Vegas, you should. Do I need scissors? Like, I have scissors, thank God. Vegas, look at the screenshot I have on my screen. This was a year ago I took this screenshot. I was at like just about to hit 5,000. Hasn't it been a crazy year? I've known Vegas for well more than a year. I was streaming Omari, and someone came in my stream. Chronometer, thank you! Gifted 100 times 2. Jules, thank you so much. I was streaming Omari, and someone came into my stream while I was streaming Omari, and they're like, do you know Vegas? And I was like, I've never heard of Vegas. And they're like, well, go check out Vegas. And I did. And we became friends. And Vegas still streams a lot on YouTube and Twitch. But I don't as much anymore. Isn't that so cute? I'm sorry. I should have showed more of that. But yeah, we're going to put my mic on this so I can just hold it this whole time. And we're going to get through questions. Blueberry. Gifted marshmallow. Hi. Thank you, Blueberry. You guys are too kind. You guys are way too nice. What the hell? Also, Vegas, do you have these like gifted things turned on for your streams? Because I'm just learning about this literally today. Like, it was like a notification on YouTube. It's like, do you want to turn these on? I was like, yeah, sure. And then today was the first time I've streamed since then. And I don't even understand what's but it's so cute. Flow state. Thank you, Blueberry. Again, you got marshmallow high and a flow state. Blueberry. Jax is so cool, right? Okay, should I sit like here so you can see this? Blueberry! Thank you! Oh my God, guys! Des, welcome in. I didn't know that these gifted things existed. I've never seen it. It's a setting. Turn it on. I'm just learning about it. I thought it was only for live, like vertical lives, but I guess it's working on both. More silver stars, Blueberry! Yeah, it's crazy. 20K in a year is insane. Is absolutely insane. And we're at like 26 point something. I don't know. Somebody else posted in chat a little bit earlier, where we were on the channel. It's absolutely insane. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe. If you're not already a member, I do recommend becoming a member. You will get limited, only a little bit of ads will play for you on my streams. And you get member-only videos, you get members-only podcasts, you get updates, behind the scenes type of stuff. Members knew that this was going to be a stream today. I kind of like asked everybody like publicly, like, do you have any questions? But I didn't really like specify it was going to be a stream, but members knew. They knew it was going to be a stream. And then members, actually for this, the members' questions will be first in this because they're members. Do you have a Discord? I don't have a public Discord. No, I don't. I like the little bunny guy. He's very cute. I also cosplay as Jax. This was like my first cosplay, like technically I've ever done, was my cosplay of Jax. I did it at MomoCon. I was just there in May, which MomoCon is so much fun, guys. Jacob, welcome in. How are you doing? Glad I caught the surprise stream. I lost my job, so I had to stop being a member, so I didn't know. I know you were saying before that all happened, you were going to start your own business though, or something. You were going to start like a project or something. And I never like heard any updates about that. Jacob has been around for a very long time. Jacob has been around before I even hit 1,000 subscribers, right, Jacob? You were in that journey. Yeah. How are you doing, Jacob? Jax, and sorry about your job and everything. That freaking sucks, especially like in this economy. Could I please be a mod? I'm not looking for new mods right now. I think Vegas, you gotta hold down the fort. I do have a couple other mods on the back end as well, I believe, watching. They're just not actively in chat, but I think we're good. We're good for mods. I love your videos so much. Thank you, Sonic. Oh my God. Blueberry. Thank you. That's so kind, so generous. Should we get to the first question, guys? The first one? I mean, we're 24 minutes. No. You're right. I should open my beer first. You're so right for that. Okay. Let's open my beer. Cheers to 25K. And then this is also a reason I can never like say, I live in Canada, but I won't say where. I live in Alberta. I'm from Alberta. Anybody who's curious. I drink Alberta Genuine Draft. It's so good. I don't think you can get this anywhere in the world, but yeah. Can you show your Kinger stuff, please? I have one Kinger that's kind of behind me in the background, like next to my head, that way. It's like the bucket Kinger. I'm not going to grab all my merch and just show it because we're never going to get through a single question. We really are. I was thinking though, in general, to put like more like lighting back there so you can see more of my background. When I make videos, I do have this light on brighter so you can see more, but during streams, you saw me. Oh my God, Stacey Berry. I've seen your comment on a video or post or something saying you saw me at MomoCon. Where? What was I wearing? What did it look like? Give me information. I saw that. I was like, oh my God, that's so crazy. I was at MomoCon, guys. That's all I'll say. I was at MomoCon. Stacey Berry didn't come up to me and say hi, but that's crazy. I didn't see you and say hi. Sorry, I didn't see you and say hi at MomoCon. You didn't see me, but you saw me. Okay, makes sense. But usually I have this light brighter so you can see more of my background, but for like streams, because they're longer and stuff, I don't want to like ruin my eyes because it's light sensitivity is a thing. Jesus, Blueberry, guys. I can't keep up with thinking and talking. Thank you, Blueberry. Blueberry, you're way too kind. Donuts, donut holes, you're doing adequate. Travis, welcome in. We were talking about you. If anyone's curious, I'll get to this question, but I don't know how long Travis will be here. But like Travis, again, I've already mentioned you, Travis, but Travis is the biggest reason I started watching the Amazing Digital Circus. Travis has recommended for me to play different games and do different things here on the channel in the past, and everything has proven well what he recommended. Like everything he recommended, I did, and it did well. And then he told me to watch this show, and at that point, I wasn't watching any show or reacting to it, and he told me to watch the Amazing Digital Circus, and I trusted him. That was well over a year ago. I feel like a year and a half ago. Yeah. Anyways. I feel like, Blueberry, you're shutting yourself out at this point. Can you show me out? Juan, welcome in. Travis, I haven't gotten to the first question, but Travis is actually a member of the channel. And the first question is Travis's question, which I'm trying to get to. So we might as well just get to it right now. Also, Travis, your nether mod's here. Hold down the fort. You're doing great. Can't stay, but congrats. He can't even stay. Yeah, I didn't think he could. Travis is really busy right now. Juan, welcome in. How are you doing? Hi, Milk. Yeah, I guess glasses because my eyes hurt so much because I have to see the brightness all the way up. Yeah, I can't. I have to do dark mode everything. I should have did like a dark mode on these like questions for myself. My Jax pendant didn't come in yet. Did you get a shipping notification? Once you get the shipping notification, it's usually fairly quick, but I feel like a lot of the glitch merch is coming from like overseas, like for everybody. How much amazing digital stuff do you have? Did I even say that full sentence properly? How much amazing digital circus stuff do I have? Okay, we're gonna get into the questions, but trust me, it's a lot. Travis, a channel member, good friend, content strategist, amazing guy, asked me, what's video and short success surprised you the most? What surprised me the most? This goes like back earlier days of my channel. I posted a short of unboxing the Smitty plush right there. And I posted it, and while I was unboxing it, Unchosen, in my chat, while he's watching, he sent like a sound alert, and it scared the crap out of me. It literally scared me. So while I was unboxing it, I got really scared and reacted to like being scared, and then I grabbed onto the Smitty plush to like, I don't know, find some comfort in the fear. I don't even know how to describe that. But anyways, and so I eventually turned it into a short, and I posted it, and, you know, I thought it would get some views, and, you know, it did. And then it was like, God, months after I posted it, it just like shot up, and it got so many views. And it's still, to this day, is like consistently, not like a lot. I think it's only like, it's still a lot, but like it's over 100,000 views at this point. But for such a long time, it was growing and growing in views. And there was a point that if you like search just Smitty on YouTube, it was like the first line of shorts that they would recommend would be that short. Like that surprised me. That whole thing surprised me. Because like, yeah, it was funny to get like, you know, scared or whatever, but yeah. Blueberry, I already shouted you out. Guys, go sub to Blueberry. Watch your King or Jax pennant and Pomni penance. Thank you so much, Sonic. How much amazing digital stuff do you... I read that. Congrats on 25K, Mel. Thank you, Juan. I was here before the Amazing Digital Circus videos and reactions, and you've gone a long way, Mel. Juan was definitely here from the beginning, for sure. Juan, you used to watch me over on Twitch when I streamed on Twitch, too. So Juan's a real one. My Rivet Room pendants are coming this weekend, I think. Heck yes. Yeah, I ordered plushies a while ago, but still haven't gotten them. The plushies take a while. Yeah, they're supposed to be coming soon. Also, I noticed with Glitch too, if you order like multiple things, like 20 things in a, can you see this? No. If you order like 20, not that I've ever ordered 20 things, but almost in one order. Well, if you can count how many things are in the blind boxes, I probably get pretty close. But if you order multiple things, they'll ship things as it's ready. So after I watched the final act in theaters, I made an order, like literally like right when I got to my car. That was the biggest order I ever That was the biggest order I ever made on Glitch, like ever, the website. Right after I got in my car, I made this huge order, and then they just shipped things as it was available. So I got like so many packages for that one order. So that's another thing too. So if you order multiple stuff, they don't wait to ship it all. Like some companies, like if you pre-order things, they'll wait to ship it all, but like Glitch will ship whatever they have when they have it, which is nice. I have 372 subs on my channel. Let's go. I have a terrible storm over here on my ground. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Angelica. Sorry, it's just so random, but it's really, that's tough. That's really tough to go through. It's tough to lose anybody that you're close to. Echo, welcome in. Hello. But yeah, that is the one video that I was like really surprised of the success. Okay, another channel member question is firing, and this is Amazing Digital Circus related questions. And I have a lot of Amazing Digital Circus related questions to get to. What are the most awkward Amazing Digital Circus dialogue exchanges? Echo, thank you for subscribing to the channel. Thank you for being here. The most awkward Amazing Digital Circus dialogue exchanges. The main one that came to mind, for me anyways, is, do you guys remember like the anime adventure that they went on? And I forget verbatim what it was said, but Jax kind of mentioned about like Gangle writes or draws like pictures of Pomni, and then Gangle like freaks out, and then they like stop the adventure, they go to a different one. I felt like that was like so awkward. I don't know. That was like the one that I could think of for most awkward exchange. I think a lot of things that maybe are meant to be awkward or like are perceived as awkward, I just find funny. So I don't think of it as like an awkward thing. But that one I thought like, oh, that's a little, what? Like, and when would be any indication that Gangle even had any sort of feelings like that at all towards Pomni? And then like if Gangle wasn't drawing stuff like that or it didn't matter, then why did Gangle react? Like, I don't know. That whole thing was like weird, right? It was just like, where did that come from? And then it didn't go anywhere either. Like, well, I guess we saw Gangle like drawings in Gangle like in her room on the final episode, but you can see it's like Zubul, Gangle, and Pommy like hanging out like as friends. I feel, I don't know. That was just like so like, why would you react like that if you like drew pictures of your friend as friends? It was just weird. Gather is becoming soon. I read that. My videos go viral. Let's go, because you're very talented. Yes, true. Got to go be back soon. Okay, thank you for letting us know, Blueberry. I'm so happy that Gangle and Zubul, they're canon. Let's go. Yes, yes. I was so happy that was confirmed in the credits. I can't even think. Sorry, guys. I'm like, where's my thoughts? My thoughts are all over the place. But when they confirmed it in the credits, you know what's also funny? So when I was watching it in the theaters, I think I missed that part because I was like so locked into getting the QR code to like shop at the end. I missed the whole scene with Regatha was walking down the hallway with like the rooms with Gangle and Zubul in the bedroom. That I didn't like actually fully get to watch that properly until I watched it on YouTube because I was just like, I am so ready just to like get this QR code and buy like way too much merch. To be honest, the one for me is the fact that Bubble said, "This is so heavy," and Kane randomly says, "That's right, Bubble." I can't think of that specifically. My memory is terrible. That's another thing too. It's like to remember very specific things is challenging. Oh my god, should I go grab my dog? Can you guys hear him? Can you hear him barking? Because if you can't, I'm like, whatever. It's just me hearing it. Hello, wait, are you back, Serena? I'm like, you were already here earlier. What's your favorite Jax variant? I was going to stick my questions to the stuff that was already asked. But if you mean on the pendants, like what's my favorite Jax variant of the pendants that I unbox? Or do you mean just in general? Because I was thinking of doing a proper like tier list of the pendants. I never did that. And I've been asked to do that. And I didn't do that. So, oh, my hair is crazy. Okay, also wearing my Gilmore Girls shirt. I felt like I wear so much like Amazing Digital Circus stuff. I was not gonna do that in general and pendants. Okay, good question. I'll definitely include that when I do the ranking thing. Okay, where am I? Moo also a channel member. So again, all channel members, all their questions are coming first. They're for sure gonna be answered first, and then everybody else to ask questions, your questions will be coming as they come. If that makes sense. What's a video you worked really hard on that didn't perform as well as you'd hoped? This kind of hit a little hurt when I was asked this one. So I went to Vegas back in October, and Travis convinced me to go to this place called the Clown Motel. Does anyone know what the Clown Motel is or heard of the Clown Motel? They based like allegedly a level or something in like a COD game based on the Clown Motel. There's like horror movies based on the Clown Motel, and it's like, I don't know, YouTube, I want to say ghost hunters, if they called like YouTube ghost hunters, paranormal YouTubers will go visit the Clown Motel. And anyway, so he convinced me to go there. It sounded cool. It sounded phenomenal. So I went. I know what the Clown Motel is because you lived around there, Vegas? Wait, you actually lived? Or you just mean like in Vegas? Because I guess it's like 3 hours away though. Did you go to the Clown Motel, Vegas? So I went there and I recorded this whole video, and I felt like the video would do well, like for the subject that it is, and being at the Clown Motel and making a video about the Clown Motel. And it didn't. And I was having other things I was posting around that time that were doing well, and then that one didn't. I kind of attributed to the fact that like it was just a video about something just so off topic to what I was posting, like in general on the channel. So it just didn't relate to the other stuff I was posting, and it just didn't get pushed at all on YouTube. So that was like kind of unfortunate. It didn't perform well. It was fun. It was a fun experience. I also took a ton of videos while I was in Vegas. I went to Hell's Kitchen for the first time. I still have all this footage, and I've always like thought like, should I do something with that? I have a second channel. If you guys are not already subscribed to it, please do. I'm trying to get to the 1K subscribers on my Malika Land channel. I should probably like post a link and stuff, but rip. Anyways, I lived like 2.5 hours from there and went there once. Okay, I'm gonna BRB because I gotta go grab my dog. Sorry.
some food in you. Step 3, you grow hard about what you want to be. Step 4, everybody just do your thing.
Wake up, today's gonna be a good day. 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 Yeah.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, maybe you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed, thinking something out of my night.
There we go. Hello. Does my mic work? Yes, it does. I am back. Sorry, I had to grab the dog. I thought someone was home and could grab them, but they weren't. So you live 2.5 hours from there and you went there once. Did you stay in one of the scary rooms? So for the Clown Motel, they have like these really scary rooms and like horrifying, like a Chucky room or like this like clown room, of course. Or just the one we stayed in was called like Fears Unlimited and was like super creepy. And they had like a dark light, like a UV light in the room. So then like all the paintings, there were like paintings on the wall would like glow up at night. And then when you turned on like the UV light as well, then like there'd be wordings that came up on the lampshades. It was so weird. And that'd be like, it looks like there was paint, right? But it looked like blood, like all over the table and like dripping down the walls and the doors. And allegedly, again, I don't know, but allegedly somebody got murdered in that Fears Unlimited room. So we went in that room because we're like, oh my God, we got to go check it out. And also allegedly, like when ghost hunters went to this motel, like there was this like huge clown that like sat like this with its hands like up, like this, both hands up like this. And like while they were recording and doing their ghost things, like the hand moved, like just like crazy things like that. And they have the biggest clown museums. They have all these little figurines of clowns, and people donated clowns from all over the world. And then they have normal rooms. Very normal rooms, like with no theme at all. Or they have like a, what's it called? Like a Vegas clown, or not Vegas, Elvis clown themed room. It's very, very interesting. So it was a really cool hotel. But yeah, so I went there and did like a whole video and stuff. But did you stay in you never stayed there. You just passed on your way, somewhere else, sadly. That's what I hear too. A lot of people don't stay there because, well, one, there's like nothing really to do there at the Clown Motel, like not at the Clown Motel, but like in that like area. Like there's nothing to, there was like a brewery that we went to, there was like some old mine, like there's nothing really happening. And even like the drive through there, it really depends where you're going, but it's like easily missed, I think, because of other like destinations or routes that you would take in alternative to that. So yeah, that was like one video I did that I kind of just assumed it would do well, but like I don't know, it is what it is. But maybe on my second channel, on the Malika Land channel, I will like actually post more like my travel stuff that I did in Vegas and stuff. But yeah, it's still just like videos I've never really gotten to. Evil Jax and Lucifer guy. Anthony VR, thank you for subscribing. Thank you for being here. That's scary. Yeah, it was really scary. I wish my city had the pendants. I just got my first official Amazing Digital Circus merch last week in Spencer's in the mall. It was a Jax plush and a Jax plush keychain. That's awesome. I also don't like, well, I don't live at all close to Hot Topics. I'm able to drive a distance to go there, and I have in the past, but it's not convenient at all. But I buy everything from the Glitch website, and I actually kind of feel like, especially when they're having a sale, right now they're having a sale on all their murder drone stuff. Not sponsored, guys. I like when people save money. But when they have a sale or they have like free shipping or like a discount on their shipping, I feel like it's significantly cheaper than going to Hot Topic, because I have bought in like blind boxes in the past from Hot Topic compared to like getting it from the website, and I was like, I feel like I spent more in the store. I don't know. You probably have to like compare that to your currency in your store and shipping and stuff. But for me, and it could be also like how much I'm purchasing, maybe. I don't know. Anyways, but yeah, that was my one video. Okay. Another one from Travis. So again, we're just doing all the members' questions first. If you were in the digital circus, what adventure would you ask Kane to create for you? This adventure that immediately came to mind, I'm actually surprised they didn't do at all in the show. But I thought, because like the first episode, we're seeing like the circus, and then we see like a Ferris wheel or like a roller coaster. Like we see there's an amusement park there, you know, but we never got an adventure that was like in an amusement park. You know what I mean? Like we never were in the world. Obviously, it's a lot of worlds we're in, but we never went to the amusement parks. I was a little bit sad for that. That was something I just thought we were going to get as an adventure. We got every other adventure, I feel. Even the end credits. I'd have to rewatch the end credits, but did we even see an amusement park or roller coaster or like something of that sorts in the end credits? I'm not sure. My memory is terrible. Real, right? I know. That would be what? Oh, you think so? Yeah, you're probably right. We probably did get at least in the end credits. But if there was an actual like adventure, that's what I would want to do. I'm a huge like Disney parks fan. I love the parks, the theme parks. Not so much Disney, just theme parks. And there's just so much about like the theme parks that we could have brought to the show, and that would have been such a little fun adventure. Or even that one episode where you go on like 12 different adventures in one episode. Why couldn't one of those be like going to a Disney theme park? You know, have a churro, have some cheeseburger spring rolls, go on like pirates. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I'd have to like rewatch that. Ask Kane to make an amusement park for you so you can get a free content for Malika Land. Ask Kane. Could you imagine? I just call up Kane and he just creates an adventure for me. Can I just call up Kane and then just be in like the circus for like a week? Like, can we just like instead of getting a hotel room, we just like get a room at the Amazing Digital Circus for a week? Put on a headset. We're good. It's one of my favorite episodes. Yeah. The one where they go on all the adventures. I agree. I really like that one. But yeah, that would be like the only thing I can really think of is like either theme park or kind of like a road trip type of thing. Because, you know, sometimes like always. The road trip is like not about like the destination. It's about the journey. And it'd just be like so fun if there was an episode that they have to go on a road trip and then go through that whole dynamic of being like, you know, I don't know, good old adventure vacation. I just think of like National Lampoon's Family Vacation, like those types of vibes would be really fun. Welcome back, Blueberry. If Kane can bring you to a gaming character into the circus, who would you pick? I've had this, I feel like as one of my polls in the past, like a long, long time ago. And I would like to see Rambly the raccoon in the Amazing Digital Circus. A farm for Regatha, and Jax gets lost in a corn maze for Halloween. Oh my god, that's so cruel. Okay, no, stop. That's so cruel. Poor Jax. Of course, you'd put him in a corn maze. Boo also asked, what's your process for finding games or shows that you make content about? This is actually a good one for anybody who is doing content, making videos, doing streams, anything like that. This is the hardest thing, is to figure out what to play. I would never recommend something that has such a big fan base, like AAA games or games that like everybody's playing, or games that like, you know, at any given moment, like there's thousands, hundreds of streamers streaming it. You want to like do something that's niche, but like there's an audience for it. And so an example of that for me was Indigo Park, especially when it first came out. I feel like I played that game like a day or two after it was first released, chapter 1, free on Steam. If you guys haven't played Indigo Park, please do play Indigo Park. It's absolutely amazing. It's a horror game basically a love story horror game to the Disney parks, I swear. The dev, Mason, is a huge fan of the Disney parks, and I could like tell when I played the game that he loved the Disney parks. I could see so many like similarities and stuff. So I've made quite a few videos so far about that, and I have a lot more to make. But so when that game first came out, like it did get a little bit more popular, quite a bit more popular over time. But when it first came out, like it wasn't like everybody played it immediately. It wasn't like, you know, there's like thousands of people who were streaming it or, you know, posting videos about it immediately. So you want to try to find those games kind of like before they get popular, but you also want people to already be interested in it. Because if they don't know the game at all, then they're not going to find you that way. They have to be aware of the game for their own awareness or interest in it, and then they find you that way. Or they watch somebody that they always watch play it, and then they kind of discover you played it already as well. So once the big streamers or big YouTubers play the games, then their viewers are seeing your videos because you've already posted them. if that makes sense. So if a game comes out on Monday, you make the video Tuesday, the big streamers and YouTubers are posted on Friday, their viewers will already see your video because it was posted on Tuesday. Like, you want to kind of get into that timeline. So that's like a really, really tough thing because you want to be also within a niche as well. There's so many like factors to it because you can't be playing games like, oh, okay, well, 1 second I'm playing Disney Dreamlight Valley and then the next second I'm playing FNAF and the next second I'm playing COD. Like, you can't really be all over the place. You have to be kind of within a niche and then finding those things before they get big. And then the final part of that, play the games you love. Play games that you're interested in. Play games that you would play or make content on or whatever, regardless if there's 1,000 people watching it or 2 people watching it. Because if it does, you know, get traction on your channel and you do grow from it and you don't like it, then you're not going to like making content about it. So for with Amazing Digital Circus, Travis recommended that I watch that. That was like, I feel like it was like February 2025 or something like that. If I had to go back, that's probably when I posted my first reaction video to it. And he was like, hey, this show is pretty popular. They've only had a couple episodes out so far, but you can like watch the previous episodes, kind of catch up and then watch them as they go live type of thing, record your reaction, you know, see how it goes. And then I was like, yeah, sure. I'll try an episode and see. But if I didn't like the first episode, like at all, I wouldn't have continued it because even when I watched it, reacted to it and posted a reaction video, it's not like that reaction video got like 100,000 views or something insane. Like, my stuff doesn't get like that even now, but it got a couple hundred, maybe like 1,000. Like, people were interested, sure, but if I didn't like the show and I didn't enjoy it to watch it in general, I could have just stopped there. So there's so many like components of that, you know, for picking like a show or picking a game. But at the end, it has to be something that is in your niche, you're already interested in, and there's already like an audience for it. So Amazing Digital Circus was a little bit different because there already was like a huge audience for that and it was already like fairly popular. But I feel like if you started watching it now as opposed to watching it like a year or so ago or 2 years ago or whatever, you know, you're kind of getting it still when it's like early on. I didn't get it at the beginning. I didn't get into it at the beginning. But I feel like it'd be harder now just to start like posting and reacting to it if you're watching it for the first time. But I mean, it could go well too. It's hard to say. But yeah, the most important thing is like something that you're like genuinely interested in. I would hug Jax so he wouldn't be scared. Do you think Jax would hug you back though? I feel like Jax couldn't accept love from like anybody. That's like one of his issues, right? I rewatched episode 9 credits and there was no carnival adventure. Okay, first of all, you're doing one for the team there, like checking the back of the credits for us. That's so sad, right? Because it's like implied like the entire series they would be because they're literally there in the Ferris wheel and there's like a little roller coaster, is there not, or something in the background? There's for sure the Ferris wheel. I remember that for sure. And we never get an adventure at the carnival. Do I like anime? I've watched anime. I actually did some like reaction videos to anime. I feel like that was around the same time that I was reacting to the Amazing Digital Circus. I don't remember exact timelines of all that when I was posting those things, but I did like blind reactions to first episodes of anime shows and I enjoyed it. I just don't have time for shows. Like, honestly, anything I'm watching for shows, I'm watching, recording, and reacting stuff to. Because like I don't have time for hobbies. Like, this is my time that my hobbies would take up, is doing YouTube and stuff. So yeah, I've never gotten into animes because it's just like lack of time. I don't watch really any show. Even when I was traveling to Atlanta, I was like, oh, I'm gonna be on the plane for like a really long time. Like, I should like download an audiobook, or I should, I don't know, download some episodes of a show to watch. And I just slept on the plane. Or when I was like at airports, I had Wi-Fi, I'd be like working on YouTube stuff on my phone. Or there was like some flights I get because I travel with WestJet. Should I even say that? Doesn't matter. I posted videos that I'm on a WestJet plane. But anyways, I travel with WestJet and sometimes they'll have like Wi-Fi on their planes for members. So then I'm like, why is this getting heavy? So I'll just work on YouTube stuff on the plane. I always work on YouTube stuff. It's ridiculous. Like, there's so much that goes behind the scenes of YouTube stuff. You're always so busy. Livy, am I saying that right? Welcome in. How you doing? Oh my God. Hi, sister. There was a swimming at the beach, fishing, cooking at the, wait. Oh, you mean for the credits. There's swimming at the beach, fishing, cooking the fish guy, a cave adventure, Christmas, D&D, a rock band concert, and Gangle and Zubul in the room. Not Karina. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. I really do appreciate it. Welcome in. What is your favorite one of your videos? It's a good question. Hope mine gets picked. I am just going to be answering the questions that were submitted either on my post on YouTube, the community post, or in the Google Forms, just because we have a lot to get in through. But that is a good question, Serena. If you do see me post one of these again, guys, the sooner you post your questions on it, the higher your chances of getting picked. I did both. You did do both. Good job. Your name looks familiar. Canadian loves Star Wars, so that's all I'll say. Or Star Wars lover, Canadian Star Wars lover. See, almost got it right. Your name looks familiar, and I made this PowerPoint presentation, so let's continue. All right. I think we only have a couple more channel member questions. Travis also asked, what are some of the more subtle, surprising ways you think you've improved as a content creator? I'm not caring as much. It sounds so awful. When I started doing YouTube years and years and years ago, and you get negative comments no matter what you do, no matter what, you're gonna get people who just are gonna say negative things, whatever that is. And at the beginning, like it'd be like, all right, cool. That's so nice to read about myself. But then I've learned over time that, you know what? All these people saying negative things, I've already thought it about myself anyways, or it's not true. It's either I've already thought it or it's not true. So I've learned to like move on from like getting the negative stuff. And yeah, and just being more like, not caring about like people don't like things, or people think you're doing things wrong, or people, I don't know, the criticism and stuff. It's like you just kind of got to go with your gut and you got to do things that you love, because at the end of the day, if you're just genuine in yourself, people are going to like enjoy watching you. And at the beginning, like I didn't realize, like, I don't know, I just didn't realize I'd grow in that way. I don't know how to describe all that, but that's just like shocked me over time, like the not caring as much. But when people do gravitate towards what you're creating, or they do like the same things or the same fandoms and stuff, it's like you're bonding over a mutual thing, right? And it's like when I went to MomoCon and I'm standing in line waiting for the Amazing Digital Circus panel to start, to have a Q&A with the voice actors, and you're in a line with all of these people who love the Amazing Digital Circus, it's pretty easy to talk to people around you because you guys have a thing in common. So I feel like when you grow on your channel and you have that thing in common and you're connecting with people, like you should just focus on like the people who are supportive and the people who get it and the people who are, you know, genuinely just nice. Because like, yeah, at the end of the day, you guys are all in the same line together waiting for the same panel to start, and you're having that connection together. I still cry when I watch Amazing Digital Circus, especially episode 9. I watched it in theaters. I cried. I watched it on YouTube. I cried. I edited my YouTube video. I cried. I am a yapper. Vegas knows me. She's a big time yapper, so we might not get through all of them. Honestly, so true. We are how long in stream? Almost an hour in stream, and I don't even know what slide we are on, but we're not past the members' questions. There's so many questions. I am planning to go for a while, but yeah, we're doing our best, guys. We're doing our best. Also, like with the time periods, if I do post a Q&A thing in the future for everybody to have the opportunity to ask questions, I do recommend to ask your questions fast, just because my turnaround time is going to be quick. If I'm going to ask you for questions, we're doing this. We're getting into this. Like, I'm not going to wait a week. Yeah, exactly. I get negative comments all the time when I do voiceovers. Yeah, and the negative comments are always, no matter what, they're always going to come. You cannot stop them. And that's just how it is. I don't know what to say other than like have thick skin and remember that either A, you've already thought about it, about yourself if someone says something negative, so like, okay, I beat you to it, or B, it's not true. It's just literally not true, and they don't know you and they don't know what they're talking about. Yeah. People be typing bad stuff on like every short and video I post. That's how people. And I've also gotten to a point too that like in the past too, I was like, oh, engagement is engagement, I should just leave it. And now I'm like, delete. Like I will just delete stuff. I'm like, I don't even need to see this. I don't need to see this again. Like the thing with YouTube too, it's so funny how they do this. But when you get, let's say it's, for instance, you get like 100 comments on like something you post, YouTube will only push like, I don't know, 10 of those comments to your phone if you have your notifications on. Even if you have your notifications to push everything to your phone, you only see 10 of them. And I swear, like out of that 10, like 8 of them are negative. And I'm like, thanks, YouTube. Like, could you not have pushed the nice ones? And I'll go in and I read a lot of my comments. I don't respond to as many as I can anymore. I really do try to. I do try to take some time. And Harley, thank you. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Thank you for being here. I do take time to like sit down and read through comments and then reply or heart things or whatever. Because yeah, YouTube does not push much, and the ones they do push are always like mean. Yeah, I've jokingly sent some very mean comments I've got to Travis, and then he will be like, you should frame that. And I'm like, maybe I should encourage this. Okay, like I think I might cry. I don't think I need to frame this too. But not actually, I'm not actually gonna cry. Just, you know, they're mean. Do you ever get hate for ships you like? Oh my god. We'll get into that. We got a question about ships, so we'll talk about shipping. So many questions, so many people who are here for you. Yeah, it's so true. Thank you. Hi, Bubbles. How are you doing? How's things? Welcome in. I don't delete it the other day. I had like 40 comments arguing on a short and rage baited the rage baiter. It is funny, right? So another thing that happens, and I don't know if it's like the same on other platforms. Because I do post passively on TikTok, but not as much as I post here on YouTube. But so the thing with YouTube is if like there's a comment and I reply to it and somebody else replies to me and there's like a thread of 40 more comments, none of those comments I will get a notification for. So like you'll have to go in and click and then you see this whole conversation like Vegas is saying, there's like 40 comments back and forth. Then you see this whole conversation happening on your video and I'm like, oh damn, like people are fighting here. Like what is happening? There has been times too that I will delete. I just delete stuff. And I feel like I really got into just deleting comments actually when people were spoiling episode 9. I was in MomoCon when all that happened. Like literally, like the panel was like a day or two after the episode was released, and the voice actors panel, like the Amazing Digital Circus voice actors panel, was at MomoCon. They're all there. Like it was crazy. I was posting like stuff of Amazing Digital Circus. People are commenting on my stuff and like trying to spoil things. And I remember like talking to Travis, be like, we just have to delete things. Like anything, we just have to delete it. So that's when I really started getting into just deleting. Yeah. Okay, next question. Okay, yeah, now we're on to like these. So these were either, if they're in this format, they were submitted on the Google Forms, which people did have the opportunity to be anonymous on the Google's form. If they were submitted on my actual community post, I just took a screenshot. So your name's going to be on here. You guys are going to know it's yours. So you didn't have a chance to be anonymous if you wanted to or not. Who's your favorite Amazing Digital Circus character? We'll get there. Somebody did ask that. Actually, quite a few people did ask that. Anonymous question. Smash or pass Nala from Lion King? Guys, smash or pass? Ain't no way someone asked if you're a furry. I know, right? I was actually shocked. I post a lot of polls about like smash or pass. And I also posted like an entire panel from MomoCon about the smash or pass. Like it was the smash or pass panel at MomoCon. And I only got one question, smash or pass question. Smash or pass? Pass? Yeah. It also is funny because I do post a lot of these types of questions on my YouTube, but then I never like respond to them. Ever. I never say my say. But Nala? Guys, come on. Nala? You'd pass? That's crazy. Smash, 100%. Anyways, I thought that one was funny. Okay, from Nadia. I left like the phonetic pronunciation there. Yes, pass. Vegas, get out of town. How long have you been an Amazing Digital Circus fan? I kind of talked about this already a little bit, but I believe, and I would have to check my YouTube, but I believe it was February of 2025, so like a year and a half ago is when I watched the first episode. I believe that's the correct timeline. And yeah, I would have watched it, edited, posted it type of thing around that time. So quite a while. It took me a couple episodes to say all their names properly or remember. I think I would say Bubbles all the time. I don't remember all the names. I could get wrong. Travis would like give me a hard time about it. But yeah, I'm terrible with names. But yeah, it's been a while. And every single episode I watched and recorded my reaction, like my blind reaction, edited and posted on YouTube right from the beginning of my journey with Amazing Digital Circus. And then it was actually a big dilemma for me because when the episode 9 was announced that it would be in theaters, I was very much like, so what do I do? Like, I can't record myself in theaters because I feel like that's illegal. And it's not the same because you're in a movie theater, right? It's not like you're in your home. And I had every single reaction up to that point recorded and everybody could see my genuine reaction, but then I didn't want to miss out on the theatrical release of the show. Like, it was the only opportunity I could see Pomni and Kane and Kinger and everybody on the big screen. Like to me, like I didn't want to miss out on that. So I decided to go see it in theaters, and then I watched it as well as at home. And yeah, part of me, like even at the theater, like, oh, I wish I could record my reaction. I wish I could talk about this. I wish I could stop it 5,000 times and discuss it and whatever. But to have that experience of going to the theater and watching it, that was also just amazing. Like, to see these people who also liked the show, fandom that you liked in person. Not that I've never seen people like that because I was at MomoCon, but still, it was, yeah. I'm only a furry if there's at least half human, otherwise no smash. Is that why you played that that horse game? It sounds so bad because you know what I mean. It's like they're girls, but it's like a horse racing anime game. What was it called? I'd pass. I would first meet her. Daw just subscribed. Welcome in, Daw. Thank you so much. I would first meet her. Did you see what she's tried to wait? I don't know what you're talking about. The first what? You're talking about Nala? Kiss him. Okay, next question. Oh my god. I don't know how to pronounce this. FNAF Pro. We'll just call them FNAF Pro. How did you feel about your Murder Drones panel video from MomoCon being your most popular one so far? Crazy, guys. Crazy. I have a story about Murder Drones panel and MomoCon and stuff. First of all, though, I didn't realize it was my most popular because it's actually for a while, my two most popular videos on YouTube were the Pomni pendants unboxings and the Murder Drones. And when I last looked, they were pretty close in views. And then when I saw this, I was like, oh, Murder Drones is my most popular. And I looked up and said, oh, damn, it is. It has like at least like 10,000 or more views than the Pomni unboxing video. I don't know the Lion King lore off the top of my head. Me neither. So Murder Drones, I just watched the first episode of Murder Drones like just before MomoCon. I haven't even finished editing and post that reaction video of the first episode, and then I plan to watch the rest of the season. I did really enjoy it, and I will say that, but I haven't actually posted that reaction video quite yet because there's been so many. There's all the MomoCon stuff I was posting, and then there's the Amazing Digital Circus episode 9 was happening, and then I was getting like merch and stuff I had to unbox and wanted to post that soon. So yeah, I haven't got back to finishing that edit to post it, but I did purposely watch the first episode before MomoCon because I wanted to go to this panel and I kind of wanted to know like at least a little bit about the show before I went to this panel. And I do remember talking to Travis about this because we were kind of like, you know, he helps me with strategizing like ideas and stuff to do for the channel. And I did mention, oh, like Murder Drones, they're doing a panel, like a reunion panel at MomoCon. Like, should I, you know, carve out the time to go see that? And he's like, I'm not sure. Like, you know, he's a little iffy. He wasn't like 100% like, oh, you should go to that panel and whatever. He was like, I'm not sure. Like, that might be one that you might want to skip. And I was like, oh, yeah, you know, well, I'll think about it and see. And I'll at least watch the first episode of Murder Drones and then decide, you know, if I like it, I'll obviously go see the panel. And if I don't, then, you know, maybe there's something else I could use my time. And that panel ends up being like my most popular video on YouTube. I didn't expect that. I went to MomoCon last year as well in 2025, and I did go to the Indigo Park panel. I recorded the entire thing because I like love Mason and I love what he's doing with that game and everything else. I recorded the whole panel. I did post that on YouTube as well, so the fandom could see what was said and what happened at the panel. And that video at that time, like that was a really well performing video. I think it has like 13 or 15,000 views or something like that. And I was like, wow, that's like great. Like, you know, it did so well. So I didn't even know like my videos of panels could, you know, get these types of numbers because yeah, this Murder Drones one is over 100,000. And I didn't even know either prior to that panel, but they did say that was the first panel that Murder Drones has ever done. And it was after the show came out, which was crazy. And a lot of the fandom was like, oh my God, like this is great. Like keeping the fandom alive. Like we love this. And they were really excited about it. And yeah, I don't know. I was shocked it did that well. And yeah, I don't know. It was fun. It's just a cool little experience. It's cool to like see the voice actors. I actually had one of the voice actors DM me too after that panel, which was also kind of cool. I'm like, oh my God. This is so neat. I'm excited to watch more of that. And will you buy any of the pendant sets to try to get the super rare again? Would I buy any of them again? That is a great question. I thought you were asking about the pendant sets for murder drones. But yeah, let's just say I have bought things. Not that I'm spoiling it, but I do have murder drone stuff to unbox, or the things that I've purchased and will be shipped when they're released to unbox and murder drones. So I'm excited to get into that series. So if that's something that you're interested in, murder drones merch, it's on its way, or when it's released, because some of it I have to pre-order and wait for it to be released. Yeah, I did say in the Jax pendant unboxing video that I didn't get the super rare, and at that time I didn't know what the super rare is. I believe it's the abstracted is the super rare, right, of Jax. Anyways, and I did say in the video, I was like, hey, should I buy another case to potentially get abstracted Jax? And trust me, I'm considering it. But when I did, after the video, I did take a look at the Glitch Productions website. And when I bought the Jax pendants, like when the episode 9 came out in theaters, I had a shipping date of like end of June, and I got it in July. And now it's saying the Jax pendant shipping dates, I think, are in November. So gotta go for now. Might come back later if you stream for a while. Sounds good, Vegas. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out. We really do appreciate it. And guys, if you haven't already, go subscribe to Vegas. I believe you're still on the journey to 1K. So guys, help him get there. Sophie, thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. I really do appreciate it. Welcome in. But yeah, so then the Jax, if I get a whole case again, it won't come till November. So I don't know. I'm kind of like leaning towards, if I get a case, I'm going to get all duplicates and then another rare, which might be a duplicate. So that's a really, really, really big gamble, and a gamble that wouldn't be possible until November. So that's why I'm kind of like iffy about it. So it's a long time to wait. Or the alternative is to potentially try and find it at a store and just buy it that way, just to see, you know, maybe if I buy a couple more boxes, maybe I'll get, I don't know. I'm still debating which direction I should go with that. Also, it's expensive. So I can say, guys, all this merch is very expensive. So I do appreciate all the support here on the channel and members, watching my videos, liking my videos, commenting on my videos, subscribing to the channel, sharing with your friends. All that really does help support the channel, and I'm very, 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 very grateful for all of that. All questions, welcome in, Fishy. All questions, I'm going to just answer the ones that were submitted prior on my community posts, or the ones that were submitted through my Google form. But if you see me doing this again in the future, highly recommend submit your questions ASAP, because the sooner you submit your questions, the sooner I'm going to add them to the list. Murder Drones also has pendants. I know. Trust me. I know. Basically, at this point, any requested blind box, like glitch blind box, I've gotten comments on my videos like, say, hey, you should open this, you should open this, you should open this. I've read those and I've made decisions. But if you guys have anything in the future, or you see sets coming out, or sets have come in the past that you think that I should open and stuff, please let me know. Put comments on my videos, posts, shorts, whatever you see. I read them. I read a lot of those. And the more people suggest to buy something, I'm like, oh my God, I'm hearing this a lot. Like, I'm hearing the end pendants a lot. So I took that into good consideration. What if Kane abstracts? Yeah, he can't abstract, right? I mean, they try to make them disappear, but I was thinking about getting the Jax pendants. Yeah, like, I recommend it. I do. I love the Jax pendants. I love that set a lot. I love the Pomni set a lot. I love the Kinger set a lot. Like, those pendant sets have been like absolutely amazing. It's just the shipping, kind of like, you have to wait a long time. I'm sure it's worth it. If it's your first set you're buying, you're not like me thinking about getting another box set. That's insane. You do have to wait till November. That's kind of the hard thing. So you have to make the decision now and then wait till November, or find like a Spencer's, Hot Topic. If you live in the States, I believe GameStop and Target are selling them in store. So that's a little bit more feasible, but it's still worth the wait though. The Pomni sets, I waited months for those, and 100% worth it. Like, no regrets. I didn't have to wait as long for Jax. Kinger, I waited a long time for those Kinger ones to come. I ordered those like right after I posted the Pomni unboxing, so like April, and they didn't come till July, right? End of June, July. I'm losing track of time right now. End of June. That was end of June, right? Yeah. Anyways. Hunter asks, what made you want to watch The Amazing Digital Circus when the first episode came out? I didn't even know it was a show when the first episode came out. Isn't that so sad? So now with all like future glitch shows, I'm like very much on top of it. Like, as soon as Game of Verse was dropped, I watched it, recorded it, edited it, posted type of thing. I am doing for channel members for any of my reaction videos. So when I watch it and record it, that raw unedited video gets posted for channel members first. So they are able to see my reaction like first. And then I go through and edit it and stuff. And then eventually it goes up for everybody publicly. So channel members do get like the quickest access to my reaction of the shows, and that's how it will be for the foreseeable future as well. But yeah, I'm very much on top of it now with the glitch shows, and I also am looking for other animations to watch and react to. I did watch like the first episode of Catching Up. Haven't gotten around to the second though. I've been asked previously to watch that one and react to it. But yeah, when the Amazing Digital Circus came out, I didn't know anything about it. It wasn't on my radar at all until Travis brought up to me. It was February 2025, and I can't remember because when the first episode came out, it took a while for the second and so on and so forth, and then over time it got quicker and quicker between episodes. But I can't remember when it was released. It was at least a year or so before I watched it. It was already like the first episode was already released. Sonic 5 movie had been confirmed. I haven't watched Sonic 1. I should watch Hell of a Boss or Hazbin Hotel. There's a question about that too. We'll get to it. Wouldn't it be funny? I clicked it and then that next one was a question about that would have been the timing. The timing would have been insane. I don't remember what order any of this stuff is in. What other fandoms am I in? I love Disney parks. We talked about that a little bit. So, but in regards to like more stuff that you guys may be more interested in, I really did enjoy Gameverse. It's just the first episode. I don't really feel like I'm part of the fandom because like the fandom, needs a little bit longer to like be created. But Indigo Park would be a big one that I am in. I love Indigo Park. I'm really into Indigo Park. I feel like I played Indigo Park like at least 10 times at this point. I've made many videos about Indigo Park, reactions to the trailers. Indigo Park is like honestly like a love letter to the Disney parks, but in like a mascot horror format. And I made videos about the comparisons between the two. I have a long list of comparisons I haven't even mentioned in videos that I still have to like go through and make content and talk about Indigo Park. I went to the Indigo Park panel at MomoCon. I have lots to say about that. Like I'm really, really into the Indigo Park fandom. I think that's the biggest one. Other than like Disney parks, I love the Muppets and Amazing Digital Circus. And then with all the other glitch shows, I just feel like we've gotten like the first episode of Lackadaisy, the first episode of Gameovers, the first episode of Gaslight District, Knights of Guinevere. We've got all these like firsts of things. It's like, okay, we need like, I don't know. I feel like I need more to get more into it. You know what I mean? And then, yeah, Hell of a Boss. I mean, kind of Hell of a Boss was kind of like, I can kind of include that here. I've watched Hell of a Boss. I watched the first 2 episodes of Hell of a Boss. But again, I don't feel like I'm as into that fandom quite yet, but I would like to be. Because I feel like there's, so many episodes and like seasons of it already released. I feel so far behind that I'm not into it. So even with like watching The Amazing Digital Circus, when I first started watching the episodes, I was behind, right? And then when I caught up, what episode was it that I caught up? Was that episode 5 in real time? 4 or 5. I don't remember. Anyways, but one of those episodes is when I caught up in real time. And then that's after I watched an episode, I'm like, oh, now I can go see what people are saying online because none of it's spoilers for me anymore. So then I'd read what people said online and theories and what people are talking about. Not like too much, but like enough to like feel like I was a part of it, or I'd get stuff on my like feed and I wouldn't have to skip it because I was worried about a spoiler. So I felt like I was more like into the fandom in that way. I have not watched Meta Runner or Sunset Paradise. I've been asked to watch that like very, very scarcely. Not a lot of people bring that up. Not as much as Murder Drones, obviously, because Murder Drones was really big. But I should. I really should, I feel. Like even just like, just to see like where they came from, like where the start was. Yeah. Random I can't say that. Is there any shows you like besides the Amazing Digital Circus? I put this right after because it's very much the same type of question. But I did want to mention, like, outside of like animation, I was a really big like Buffy the Vampire Slayer fan. Like, I think like not that I'm that old. I never watched it. Was actually on TV. I watched it way after. Jesus. Don't get that wrong. But I loved it and I binge watched like the entire series. I really enjoyed Buffy. I would go like to like the stores that sold like comics and stuff. They would sell like these figurines from Buffy and stuff. When I was young, I'd go there and just buy like Buffy figurines. I still have. I should actually display them. That'd be kind of funny because that was like my original like merch purchases. But yeah, I really liked Buffy. And then like there was a spin-off show, Angels. Then I watched that and binge watched the entire thing. But yeah, that was kind of like the only show I really remember being like really into. Like in the same way I'm really into the Amazing Digital Circus. Because there's nothing else I can think of that I bought merch other than like Disney stuff. Because that's different to me. And that's like Disney parks or like Muppets and stuff. But yeah. I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm liking it. Highly recommend Buffy if you haven't watched it. They were going to do a spin-off of Buffy on like Hulu or something, and then they like dropped the idea. It's kind of sad. But it is what it is. They can't bring everything back, right? If you had to live with one of the 3 glitch characters, who would they be? Like, so I think any glitch character, like any of the shows, any glitch character, I have to live with 3 of them. I'm curious what you guys would say for this. The first one that comes to mind for me is definitely Kane. I love Kane so much. I feel like Kane would be very entertaining and interesting. Even like the early days of Kane when he just kind of ignored everybody's feelings and thoughts about literally anything and just did his own thing. Even in those early days, I really enjoyed Kane. And then obviously he just evolved significantly as a character and he's amazing. He only got better. Really, he only got better. Hello, the loner girl. Welcome in. Wait, loner? That one girl. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I said your name wrong. That one girl. Welcome in. How are you doing? How's things? Remember the unicorn pomni you got? I do. It's behind me. I think it's... Yeah, it's blocked. It's by my maid. There, you can see her. Right. Oh, there. And then my Jax, my rare Jax is right there too. Pomni, Regatha, and Kinger would be your Kang for sure. But like glitch. This could be like anything from glitch. I think Gobbles. I think Gobbles would be a good one. From Gameaverse. Kane, Gobbles, and then Pomni. Yeah, I'd have to pick Pomni. I would just enjoy like hanging out with Pomni and stuff. I think she would be really fun. And then I just really love Pomni a lot. Okay, so you've only seen a few episodes of Murder Drones. Oh, you haven't seen Gameaverse or Lackadaisy or Good Nights of Guinevere or Gaslight District yet? I'm sad because like Gaslight District, we got like the pilot episode last September, was it, or something? It was last fall. And we're still waiting for episode 2. And it's been greenlit for a while. Okay, I guess things take time now, but still. But still. You should definitely watch all of those. I haven't seen those. You should watch all of those. And that's the thing too with like the Amazing Digital Circus like fandom. Like I like how people find the Amazing Digital Circus and then they go find like the other glitch shows and then they like discover these new things that like, you know, from glitch that they really do enjoy. Lackadaisy, I really enjoyed that. But that's another show that's taking them a while to make episode 2. And then I think recently-ish is when Glitch kind of got on board to like help with everything. But anyway, I can't get into the whole lore. I don't really know all of it. But Nick K asks, what do you think the next big glitch show would be? That's a good question. Join the club of liking Kane. Yes. I love Kane so much. I don't know what's with the Kane hate. It's like crazy to me. Like everybody should love Kane, is my opinion. Bubbles is the one you shouldn't like. And then Bubbles was proven to be a bad character. So I think we were just like right for not liking Bubbles. What do I think the next glitch show would be? When I first read this question, I always say Bubble. You're right. It's Bubbles. Or, oh my God, I just said that backwards. I always say Bubbles and you're right. It's Bubble. I'm going to raise this camera up a smidge. Let's see if we can do that. Oh, can we? There, now you can see my merch a little bit better back there. Yeah, actually the lighting kind of got a little bit better. Is it just me? I don't know. When I first read, wait, what was I saying? When I first read this question, I honestly, the first thing that came to my mind is that the next big glitch show, they haven't made it yet. That's what I think. I think they haven't made it yet. I don't know what it's going to be. At this point with Gameoverse, because you got to think like the Amazing Digital Circus, the numbers they brought are out of this world. So even when we get like a show getting like 18, 20 million views, and then you see the Amazing Digital Circus that did like 100 and something, that's what I'm comparing it to. So you have to think what's going to be bigger than the Amazing Digital Circus, which is like a huge number to beat. Excuse me, which is insane. So I don't think they've made that next show yet. I think they will. It's going to be coming in the future. I think the Amazing Digital Circus needed its moment and it's time to shine, and then something else will follow eventually, and then people will be like, oh, this is like so great, and this is going to be like the next Amazing Digital Circus, and this is what Glitch needed. I think that show hasn't been made yet. I still think the Gaslight District, Lackadaisy, Knights of Guinevere, Gameoverse, I think they're still going to bring in phenomenal numbers and bring in a big great fan base. They're just not gonna hit those like 100 and whatever. Was it like 73 million views that the first episode of Amazing Digital Circus got, or something like insane? They're not gonna bring those numbers in, but I don't know what will. Yeah. He's just a whittle AI. Bubble? No, but they're not your favorites. They did a post where Pomni says it's Knights of Guinevere and Gaslight District's turn. Is that the one where like Lizzie Freeman in that one, or was that like a different like? I haven't watched the recent like shorts and stuff that Glitch was posting. I saw they did one though that like Lizzie and Alex and Michael and probably other voice actors, I just didn't watch the whole thing, were like kind of saying like thank you for being part of this, and you know it's over and stuff like that. Jasper, welcome in. How you doing? How's things? But yeah, I feel like that's also like it makes sense. Like Knights of Guinevere and Gaslight District, because I think they've at that point that was really like their bigger ones that they released. Gameoverse is still new. Gameoverse isn't greenlit yet, right? But no, it's an animated post. I'm gonna have to try and find it and watch it. But yeah, I don't know. I just think that that's something that's gonna hit those crazy numbers that Amazing Digital Circus did. It hasn't been posted yet. What is your favorite Digital Circus merch? Great question. My favorite merch so far would probably be the Pomni pendants. I think the experience of getting the Pomni pendants was really fun because I didn't know what I was getting. I woke up in the middle of the night and I got like a notification from Glitch. I don't know if it was like it had to been like their email or like, I don't know, it was something that they released these new pendants, and I was like, yes. And then I just purchased them. I just saw something come up in my email about them, and I was like, yes. And I purchased an entire case. And then it took months for them to arrive, and I didn't know what to expect. I didn't see anybody unbox them. I didn't know what they looked like. I didn't know they were kind of like quote unquote Labubu's. I didn't even know they were like that. I had no idea. So that was like super exciting. I loved every single one of them except for the possessed one. Like every single one in that case was great. But then that being said, like with the Jax one, everything was great except I didn't care for the anime Jax as much as the others. I still like it, but if that was the only one I got, I would have been fine with it. But I wasn't as excited. And the Kinger one, I loved, I feel like all of them. I don't know if there was one I didn't like. But yeah, I feel like the pendant sets are by far, like, I love them the most. And then I have this Kane shirt. I should have worn my Kane shirt. I have a Kane shirt. I really love my Kane shirt. I wear that shirt, like, all the time. Like, not just when I'm making videos and stuff. Like, all the time I wear that shirt. But I got that one from Hot Topic. It's not an animated post. Oh, it's like an image. It's not like a short is what you mean. I see what you're saying. It's good. Favorite character in all the Glitch shows. I feel like that's also a question coming up as well. That's a hard one. But yeah, I think that's all the pendants for sure. But of the pendants, if I had to pick only one is my favorite, is the Pomni set. And if I had to pick one Pomni pendants that's my favorite, it's the unicorn Pomni for sure, like the ultra super rare for sure. Oh my God, I don't know if I say this right. Brochacho. What is the meaning of life to you? It's just a really deep question that I did not expect to get such a deep question on any of this. What is the meaning of life? Oh my God, that's tough. I always thought the meaning of life was to be happy. I just thought that was the purpose of all of this, is just to be happy and enjoy things. And I feel like that is still a part of it, is to be happy. I feel like another part of it is to find connection. And I feel like that's why these fandoms grow so big, is because we're searching for connection and we're searching for people who are similar to us and things that we can relate to, and feeling connected through fandoms, or feeling connected through these entertainment type of things that you enjoy, right? It's like if you're, I don't know, if you're play sports and then you're connected to other people who play sports. I don't play sports. It's hard to relate in that way. But like, I just feel like connection, being happy is the purpose, meaning of life. I guess it's more like the purpose of life. Like, what's a meaning? Like, why do we exist? Is that the question? I don't know. I remember being like younger and like everyone talking about overpopulation, all these things that are going to happen because of overpopulation. And then you're starting to see like some of that stuff happening, like for instance, with like concerts. Like the bigger the population is, the harder it is to get concert tickets, because these venues are just not big enough for the demand of people who want to go see that concert in that said location. When back in the day, like people were like finding their old tickets from concerts and they paid like $20 to go to this like huge concert, right? Because like whatever. But it's yeah. What is the purpose of life? Like, why do we exist? It's like so deep, and like I still don't know. I feel like you just got to make the most of it. You're here for a reason. You got to make the most of it. With all the bad stuff, it passes. Like rain, it passes. Like a storm, it passes. Sometimes it takes a week to pass. Sometimes it takes years to pass, but eventually it does pass. I would pick the anime Pomni. That'd probably be my second favorite for sure. I love the anime Pomni. The anime Pomni was the reason I wanted to buy that set, because I didn't know about the unicorn Pomni, and I was like, oh, anime Pomni alone. Like, I want a little like pendants of her. Like, she's so great. But yeah, beyond that, no. You know what they should release? Like a merch that they haven't released yet, but they should, would be like a set, but it's just like the anime version of all the characters, like the little figurines. Different than what we're getting in the pendants, right? Because we're getting each version of them in the pendants, but one of like just the figurines or something, the animinis of just like from the anime episode. That'd be cool, right? Because then you have your plush like pendants, anime Pomni, and then you have like a little figurine of anime Pomni. It would be cute. Opinion on Gamiverse. My question is, how would they make the Gangle pendants? If you had to pick one character from the Amazing Digital Circus and one character from Murder Drones, who would those characters be? Those are all good questions, guys. I am just going to be answering the questions that were previously submitted in my community post or on the Google Forms I posted. But if I do this in the future and you see me like asking for Q&A questions for a future Q&A video, it might not be a stream, it might just be a video, make sure you ask your questions ASAP. Because there's a lot. We've already been doing this for like an hour and a half, and we got a lot to get through here. What is your favorite glitch episode? It can be from any glitch show. Whew. My favorite glitch episode. It's going to be for the Amazing Digital Circus, because I love Amazing Digital Circus the most. It's like by far like my favorite show. I'm so into the fandom. I'm so into the show. I'm so like into like everything it's created. I know there's a lot of negativity about, you know, stuff that's happened, especially like the leaks and stuff like that. But I feel like the good people didn't do that. They never do. It's just like the one bad apple, right? So it's definitely Amazing Digital Circus related. I really do like the fast food episode. And that was probably like, yeah, one of my favorite episodes. I really like sim type games. For them to make like an episode kind of based on a sim game is fun. I like grocery store sim, fast food sim is really fun. Host flipper, I like those types of games, like games that you're doing like a job, but you're not actually doing the job. I just think are fantastic. But I would still have to pick the anime episode. because like I feel like it was a lot of fun for them going on different adventures, like the bar and the anime. I didn't like the baseball stuff though, but like President Pomni, like I just like going to all these different worlds and everybody kind of having a chance to like pitch in and say what they wanted to do, and it wasn't just Kane running the show anymore, you know, even though he still kind of did. But you know what I mean? Like I liked that one the best. Either that one or the fast food episode was for sure my favorite. But like there's like the whole season was great. Like all the episodes I loved. I feel like the one episode I didn't love would be the candy episode 2, whatever that was called, like the chocolate. I don't know. I wasn't a fan of that. You're an Australian. What does that even mean? Amazing Digital Circus was they go into different adventures, and the fast food one. Yeah, like literally same. Yeah, the fast food one was really great. And I also like the fast food one really revealed this side of like the dark side. Well, I say that and then I go back and watch the series. I'm like, we saw the dark side all along. But we saw like this darker side of Jax with that one. Yeah, the candy carrier chaos. Oh, that was the line that Jack said. Yeah, like the candy one though, I didn't care for that. Anonymous, somebody didn't want to be named. Have you ever heard of Bendy and the Ink Machine? I have heard of this game. I know it was really, really popular a year or 2 ago. I don't remember exact timelines of when it was really popular, but I know it was quite popular. And from what I understand of it though, like it has a really cool like animation style, but it's hard, right? It's like a hard game. Like there's no like easy mode. It's like a difficult game to do. I don't know. I've never played it. I don't play hard games. I like playing games when I do play games. I like playing games more like the story of it, games being controversial, or like reaction. That's kind of like my biggest components to a game. I'm not really playing a game because it's challenging or difficult. I'm not really into proving anything. I rather just like react and like, yeah, be scared by something more so. And I have played FNAF because I know like the longer version of this question, they did mention FNAF. I did play the first FNAF, and then Travis did gift me, I know the second and third FNAF, and I've been meaning to get around to them. I have a lot of games on Steam, like whether they were gifted or I purchased myself or they were recommended to me and I bought them, and I never got around to playing them. So I do like hope to get like through a lot of those games at some point in the future. Are you sad that Jack subtracted? I am. Yes, I am. For some reason, I only liked the odd numbered ones for like 1 to 5. Oh, of the episodes, you weren't a fan of 7 and 4 the most. Wait, which was 4? Because why do I keep thinking 4 was the fast food episodes? I think I get my like episodes confused. Was 4 the fast food? Is that what you don't like the fast food one? I always get the numbers confused. Would you have wished the lore... Wait, and 7 was the beach episode. You didn't like the beach episode too? 4 was the fast food. Oh my gosh. The beach episode was really good too. That's crazy. Oh my gosh. Names. Is it just Emily Hera? Would you have wished the lore had more details or was expressed more in episodes for Amazing Digital Circus? Or in other words, would you have changed Amazing Digital Circus lore that could interest the plot for you? Oh my God. I recently had a poll here on YouTube just to ask, like, would you rather have a sequel of the Amazing, like if we had the option, not saying they're ever going to continue it or have to continue it, but if you had the option, would you rather have a prequel or a sequel? And like, God, I want a prequel. Like so badly, because I feel like we were kind of told like all along we're gonna get to know like all this information about the backstory, because we're like constantly, especially near the end, being like teased about it, and then I'm like, all right, and I mean we go tease about Ribbit since how early in this season, and okay, we got that story, but what else? What about everybody else? What about everybody else's story? What about this, that, whatever? Yeah, I really wish. I wish to get more lore. Yeah, I always want more lore. And a thing I saw recently is that Gooseworks, was it on Tumblr? That they posted questions or responses to people's questions and was kind of like filling in the lore that was never like filled in the show. And I was kind of like, I get it. It's like give the, the fandoms and the the answers to the questions that they've been asking this full time. I get that, right? I'm very supportive of that. But then also at the same time, I'm like, well, why couldn't we just include these answers in the show? Why couldn't we add a couple more episodes and not just kind of rush the ending? Or I don't know. Like, I feel like I wanted a little bit more in the show, or I want a prequel of more things answered that we never got answered. Because I like the lore. I like knowing more stuff about everything. And when you're going from like series like Buffy that was like 7 seasons and every season had like 22 to 24 episodes or something insane, you get all this information to the point that things just don't make sense anymore because they can't. And then you go to these shows nowadays that are like 9 episodes long and you're like, well, what? Like, I know we can't have so much lore in 9 episodes, but still, like, there's just so much missed. There's so much missed. You weren't a fan of Abel? Okay, that's fair. That's fair. But, like, the beach part was fantastic. My favorites are Gangle, Jax, Regatha, and Ribbit. Oh, no. Oh, you were never a fan of Jax? That's fine. I only want the plush for the whole set. I was never a fan of Bubble. And a lot of people are like, I've never heard that before. What do you mean? Like, everybody likes Bubble. Like, why don't you? So it's fine. I get not being a fan of characters. Like, that's allowed. Hello, how are you? Welcome in, Ryan Spencer. How are you doing? How's things? Same. I also like Jax. He's my favorite character. Yeah, I really like Jax. It took me a while to really like Jax because obviously his character is just so mean. Like, why do you need to be so mean? So it took me a second to like appreciate him. Her. But at the earlier episodes, it's just Jax wanted you to hate Jax, you know? Like, that was frustrating. But then the more you got to know Jax and you got to know her and then for who she really was, I was like, Jax is great. This is so devastating. Like, this is so devastating that now you see this person and like what they've been through and what they're struggling with and their past and then the situation with Ribbit and everything and like what they've been dealing with internally and pushing down for so long. It was just so devastating. Anonymous, what do you like to do for fun? It's so funny that people would even think I have like free time. I have more free time sometimes, but hardly ever. Let's put it that way. What I like to do for fun is I like to edit videos. I like to make videos. I like to do YouTube. I like to, this is what I do for fun. I watch other people's shorts about the Amazing Digital Circus. I used to like to watch people play Doki Literature Club to see their reaction because I played that game and I want to see people react to it for the first time. I love watching people play Indigo Park, right? And I don't feel like many people are playing it now because it's been so long since Chapter 1 and Chapter 2. But I used to like to watch people play that. Getting ideas for new videos, watching things. I make a second channel called Malika Land. Please subscribe. We're so close to. We're like at 700. I need 1,000 subscribers there to get that monetized. Really working on growing that channel. But I love Disney theme parks, like the Disney parks. And so I go there and a lot of the videos right now are like point of view stuff, but I do some other stuff as well posting there. It's just like a lot of work to do between the two channels. But I like to watch people's videos about the park or new things in the park or like festivals and like parties and different things. Basically everything to do with my YouTube channels is like what I do for fun. I like to plan Disney trips. I mean, you give me 10 minutes, I can plan you an entire Disney trip. No problem. I got you. You want to go on a cruise during that trip, or you just want to go to theme parks, or you want to go to both parks? Like, you know, what do you want to do? Let me know. What's your plan? I can like plan out Disney trips so quickly for people. It's insane. Give you a whole itinerary, tell you where to eat, what to do, recommend hotels, all that. Yeah, that's what I like to do for fun. It's just basically to do with my YouTube channels, my Malika Land, all the Disney stuff. And then Disney, I do a little bit of Universal stuff over there too, but it's mostly like Disneyland and Disney World because I love the Disney theme parks. I haven't been to Tokyo Disney yet. I would love to so much. And then over here on the main channel, I mean, like the convention, I loved going to MomoCon. I really enjoyed that. And so a lot of the leading up to MomoCon, I would go on the MomoCon website and see, okay, what guests are going? Who are these people? What are they on? Like, oh, I didn't realize that this person voice acted in this show. And then they're doing a panel of murder drones and like all that type of stuff. So like, yeah, that's like my hobbies is everything to do with YouTube. I turned to YouTube, my hobbies into YouTube, essentially. Yeah. What are your thoughts on episode 9 of the Amazing Digital Circus? I built a lightsaber at Galaxy's Edge at Hollywood Studios, and I need all the cyber crystals. Take me. Do they release new ones all the time? I'm not really into like the Star Wars stuff, because now they have it. You can actually go build a lightsaber, and you don't have to purchase it. Well, before, like, you had to purchase it. So now you can just go there for the experience with the option of purchasing it. And I believe maybe it's similar for the droids as well. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm a theme park fan. I like immersive theme parks. I love Galaxy's Edge. I've been to Olga's Cantina so many times. I've been on the Millennium Falcon, terrible pilot, but I've tried. Rise of Resistance, like all of that. I just posted actually my Rise of Resistance point of view like last week or something on my second channel. Yeah, I love themes, everything. Like, but have I watched the Star Wars movies? Some of them. But rivets, Animinies, like the little, I actually have it right here. I can, only because it's close, guys. I said I wasn't gonna dig for my merch that I bought from Glitch, but this literally, I keep this one at my desk. I have like a little kind of shelf thing. Wait, can you see it? There. I have this little like shelf thing up here, and I keep Ribbit here all the time. But isn't she so cute? I love Ribbit. Yes. Yeah, that's the only one I really keep here. Everything is behind me, but I wanted to put more like in front of me so I can like kind of enjoy my purchases a little bit more, you know, and my Golden Girls shirts. Do you like to draw random stuff? I used to. Yeah, I used to. I've been thinking about drawing more, but I haven't. Oh my goodness. But yeah, that's what I like to do for fun. Also, if anybody's seen my short, wait, this way. I have a 3D printer, and I printed that like door sign of Pomni there. And I've done more door signs. I have to build them and record videos. But yeah, that's like, that's my hobbies. That's what I do for fun. It's just everything to do with like YouTube stuff, getting ideas, writing down ideas. Like with Indigo Park, there's a lot of like little tiny similarities between Indigo Park and the Disney theme parks, and I was working on this like really long list of like all these things to make videos about all the similarities. And I made like 2 videos already, but I have like still a long list of like videos to make, and I'm waiting for chapter 2, and there's gonna be more similarities. Yeah, like that's my hobbies. It's just this stuff. If I'm ever on the go, I've learned how to do a little bit of editing from my phone, not much, because I like to edit from my PC. I enjoy it more. But then I've also got, is it here? I haven't set it up yet, but I got like, it's a hand-me-down from my husband. But this like phone, what was this called? I don't remember what it's called, but you know, like the phone where you can like open the middle and then you have like a stylus. Yeah, I have to set this up and put my SIM card in it and stuff, but just to edit, because that's what I do in my spare time. Like I'm trying to like edit a little bit from my phone at least, or like take an edited video from my PC and then break it down to like shorts on my phone or something. But yeah, that's my hobbies. That's my life. Like that's all I do. But I love your vids. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out. Love drawing. I can animate a little bit. I'm not good at it. Animating is so time consuming, right? But I mean, the more you do it, the easier it's going to be. I mean, it was like with editing. Like I was like, I can't edit. And then I taught myself to edit. Oh, that's cool. I have an idea that Pomni led things. How about you make an extra lead and make the, oh no. Get rid of Pomni's door sign. I love Pomni. I mostly draw frame by frame. It takes a bit of time. So you do like the original animation. I did a studio tour at Walt Disney Studios, And I'm going to make a video soon, hopefully, on my second Malika Land channel. But that was a really cool experience because you saw, like, you know, way back when, this is how they made, like, animations. They drew this. They drew the backgrounds. They drew the foregrounds. They drew all the details. And, like, it's insane. They even had, like, this underground, like, tunnel to go between the different, like, departments because they didn't want to bring, like, the actual hand-drawn, painted, whatever, animations outside and be, like, exposed to elements, even though it's California where the elements is like beautiful sunny weather and it's always perfect. But even then they had this underground like tunnel system just to like transport the animation so nothing would get ruined. Like fantastic. Hi guys, welcome in. Sarah, how you doing? How's things? I can animate tails wagging, blinking, moving hands, and I can draw hands. Just a what in 2 stripes. Still crazy. The more you animate though, like animation videos do, I think, incredibly well on YouTube. And obviously if you're able to do it yourself, they're going to perform a lot better than to use AI. Don't use that. But yeah, I think it's like a great opportunity for content creation. Hamburger, welcome in. How you doing? How's things? Okay, next question. We're getting through these. I don't know how many's left, but we're getting through these. If you could unabstract 2 characters, who would it be? Well, Ribbit, of course, Ribbit. I love Ribbit so much. I wish we had more screen time with Ribbit. Like, I know that Ribbit was like introduced earlier on, but I wanted more Ribbit. Like, why did everything have to happen in an episode? Queenie and Ribbit. I was gonna say Queenie too. Yeah. Because we know Jax and we know why Jax abstracted, and you know, in a way Jax did it to themselves, and there's so much stuff behind Jax that like I feel like we kind of understand, and there's like, you know, there's a huge divide of people who like Jax and who don't like Jax, but regardless, there's a lot of like understanding of why Jax abstracted. But I feel like Ribbit's abstraction was not her fault. That was so unnecessary on so many levels. So Ribbit 100% should come back. Queenie, we don't know. Why did Queenie abstract? Other than theories, there's nothing confirmed of why Queenie abstracted. So, and then Kaufmo, same thing. Like Kaufmo's abstraction was not justified either. It was just a byproduct of Jax being Jax, right? Like, yeah, I feel like, and why did any other character abstract? I don't know. But I feel like Queenie and Ribbit for sure should come back. I can agree, but Scratch, we barely get to see him like 10 seconds. I know. I have so many mixed feelings about Scratch. I know there was like one point that like, I don't know if this is true or just, I don't know. Anyways, in the fast food episode, there's like pictures on the menu. And like apparently it was like Jax's face on the pictures on the menu. So people thought that like, oh, maybe Jax has like some lore to do with the fast food or has some like background to do with Gangle, because if Gangle was the manager of the fast, you know, like there's some sort of connection there in theories. I'd have to really go back to like look through that. But like if that's true, if Scratch's face was actually on those menus, why? Just for fun? Like, I don't know. Yeah, Scratch is a whole other thing. And then that was another thing too. I think that Gooseworks like answered a question about Scratch on Tumblr as well. And that was like a thing I'm like, well, couldn't we have not just got like a couple more episodes? Nothing against like, I think Gooseworks really went above and beyond to even answer questions on Tumblr. So no hate against Gooseworks. But just in general, I just would have preferred that rather than answering questions we didn't get answers to, it was just given to us in the show. I know that's asking for way too much. I just want more Amazing Digital Circus, I guess. I have, because like Kane doesn't know what he's doing, because the blue AI made the characters abstract, which the blue AI, I think the blue AI is Bubble. People thought Regatha was going to abstract. In episode 5, there was Dobie Dogs, I think is like 4 or 5 dogs to Scratch's real name. Is that like Dobie Dogs? Was that like at the baseball game? Because Scratch helped the program. So just because Scratch helped build the program, Scratch's face was in the menu, and then that's it. Had nothing to do with the gangle. Goose confirmed it. Oh, gotcha. But still, why can't we just get this more in the show? I think anything to have more information about like in the show, but I guess that's fair. Links asks, will you do more content about the Amazing Digital Circus? Absolutely, I would. I would love to do more content about the Amazing Digital Circus. I would like to do more deep dives. Even things like we're talking about today, right? Like talking about like why was Scratch in all these places? And you know, in this case, it's like, okay, Goose confirmed it's just because like Scratch made the Amazing Digital Circus and like put there. It's almost like a tradesperson putting like a sticker on their work, I guess. Doing some work in the walls, then putting stickers in there or something to be like, I was here, or signing it. I don't know. So I get it. It's like a signature, like an artist signing a painting. It makes sense now. But, you know, in general, I still want more episodes. But yeah, definitely make more content, whether it's unboxing, because we're seeing what Glitch is doing with Murder Drones, right? Murder Drones is coming back, and they're releasing, not coming back in like more episodes, but coming back in like these mini episodes, and we're seeing merch, and we're seeing like the, you know, stuff for the fandom. And I believe a very similar thing is going to be happening for the Amazing Digital Circus. So in that sense, I would love to make more content, whether it's unboxings, whether it's buying merch, making videos about the merch. In general too, I mean, we're seeing this Kinger set and this Jack set and this Pomni set, and they all have like a noir version of the pendants. I would love to put all the noirs together, you know, just like if we get more pendant sets from the other characters, like I have lots of ideas and ways to like continue making Amazing Digital Circus content and Glitch content. And then another big one I would like to focus on is Indigo Park. If you guys haven't played Indigo Park, I've mentioned it a couple of times today. It's a fantastic horror game. Highly do recommend it. I don't remember Kaufmo's real name either. His name is Doug? Really? That's funny. I gotta remember it all. Ribbit's real name is Leah. That's fitting. That seems really fitting. But when Queenie abstract Kinger was alone for 8 years, like how did Kinger not abstract? Not that I wanted him to abstract. I think that's what people will say though, because like if Kinger didn't abstract during that time frame or after Queenie left, then Kinger was not capable of abstracting. Like it just wasn't possible for Kinger to abstract. If I had to think Zooble as a fast food, it would be Skittles or gummies and Gangle sour strips or licorice. Well, maybe Regatha would be licorice. But yeah, lots of content about Amazing Digital Circus for sure to be coming in the near future, far future. It ain't going away. If you had to choose another Amazing Digital Circuit, oh my god, let me just take a sip. If you had to choose another Amazing Digital Circus character to be a pendant, what would you choose, and what different variations would it be? Why do I feel like I got this question twice? I might have actually put this one in here twice, but my bad if I did. This is from Do Fox Dude. I was saying I want Kane. I really want Kane pendants. I think that would be like my most wanted next set to be. But with Kane, like I really would have to be like, hey, how many different variations of Kane do we really get? I think it could work. I think they could find a way. But I think more realistically, we're going to get Ragatha next. That's what I think is coming. I think we got Pomni first, then we got Kinger, which is shocking. But then we got Jax after, which made sense because it's super rare, had to do with episode 9. So that makes sense. And then I think Ragatha is going to be next for the pendant set. I do want to see more pendants coming out in the future. And like, I don't even care if it's like another box set of Pomni and there's like 6 or 8 more versions of Pomni, or if it's like a hybrid version of pendants. Like I don't even care which one we get. Like if it's like a hybrid Amazing Digital Circus pendants and like 2 of them are Kinger and then 2 of them are Pomni and then 2 of them are Jax. Like I don't even care that we get like Ribbit. Guys, we haven't got Ribbit pendants. That would be cool. There's so many options for pendants to add. But who would Ribbit be like? What if there was like an NPC pendant? Oh my god. Okay, that's the one I want next. I'm manifesting this. Glitch, if you watch anything of this live, I want you to hear me right now. I want an NPC pendant set, and I want all the pendants to be different NPC characters that we love, like orange fish, red fish, the little shrimp guy, I always forget his name. Is it just NPC shrimp? Ribbit. Well, Ribbit's not a NPC, but I guess it'd be like side character set. Kaufmo. Okay, I don't know what you're going to name it, Glitch, but it's going to include Kaufmo, Ribbit, the shrimp, the fish. That little like ghost character would be cute. Disappearing guy would be funny. And Ming. Who else? Who else should be included in this set? And who would be the super rare? I don't know. I can't think that far ahead. I want the orange fish to be the super rare, but then I also just want the orange. This is what I was saying about the Jax set. Like, I was happy that Made Jax was a common because I really wanted Made Jax. You know? Bubble to be the super rare. I don't like Bubble, though. Moonlight, you don't understand. I'm biased. Bubble would be interesting to be part of the King set, though, you know? Because Queenie was part of the Kinger set. But then, like, Ribbit should have put a part of the Jack set, but Ribbit wasn't. So Ribbit should be with, like, I don't know. There has to be something. Or, like, Scratch could be part of, like, the set. There's so many options. Leroy, Leah, and Doug. Wait, who is Leroy? Scratch? Pomni, I think, would be mine because of her eyes. It's like, pie and mint. What do you think about Murder Drones? I was talking about Murder Drones earlier. I just watched the first episode so far, but I really did enjoy it. And I'm very into, like, the merch drops, just saying. Oh, Regatha, iconic beach anime. Yeah, right? Like, Regatha's easy to make a whole set. Oh my god, the rare would be her with the knives in her. That's an idea. Bubble or glowing Jax is Leroy. Really? Huh. I blocked that out, apparently. That's such a strange name. I just think of Leroy Jenkins. That's why I think it's just not fitting. Okay, Luder asks, what is your opinion of all the Amazing Digital Circus episodes? Which is your favorite? Well, we did talk about our favorite, but what is my opinion of all of them? I think all of them are really, really great. I think that show was really well done. I think that whether you watched it like when it first came out or you just binge watched it within these last couple of months, I feel like everybody can enjoy it, like, you know, no matter what the time frame is between episodes or the anticipation in between episodes or whatever. I think the show is phenomenal, and I think that's why the fan base grew so big, especially near the end. And I think we just want more of it. Yeah, I think it's all great, and it's such a rewatchable show. Like, that's something I've been really wanting to do lately, is rewatch the Amazing Digital Circus, just so I can see the things that I missed that I previously didn't notice or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. I just want to rewatch it. All the little details is what I mean. I want to see all the little details, or all these names. I remember, Pomni's Abigail. I remember that. Gangle's Zoe. Yeah. Ultra rare Reg should be like the black silhouette. That's her mom in episode 8. I wouldn't want that one though. Like, it's a good idea, but like for me to, because like the abstracted Jax is really cool. I don't know if you guys have seen the abstracted Jax pendants. It's a really, really cool looking. Like, I would actually want, because it still looks like Jax with his ears and everything. I would actually want to go buy another case to potentially get that, but like the like scary version of her mom, I'd be like there was like the first Nvme sets that's like just the main character series that they made of Amazing Digital Circus, and the super rare was Kaufmo, the abstracted version of Kaufmo. That's kind of like, I don't want that. Like, I don't even want to buy that case because that's the super rare, really. And then I think like the less rare, regular rare was like Gloinks or something. I don't remember what it was, but I'm like, I don't want these. Is that terrible? Like, it's a good like common, but like as a super rare, I don't know. For me though, I would need something. I think actually super rare Regatha I would like is like the sideshow Regatha with like her outfit, her gold outfit. Like, I would like that. I think that would be really cute. Or like if there's something, I don't know, I haven't like those comics and stuff that Gooseworks made prior, like that the Unicorn Pomni was based off on, like comics, and it was mentioned or referenced in the actual show. that's like a crazy, unique, rare, right? I don't know if Regatha would have something like that, or any of the other characters would have something like that. Do you like Kinger? This was such an insane question. This question was actually one YouTube notifications, or one of my YouTube notifications that came up on my phone. It was like, do you like Kinger? I'm like, do I seem like I don't? Did I ever make any indication that I didn't like Kinger? I miss that. I love Kinger. Kinger is so great. I love he's such a dad father-like character. It took me a minute to appreciate his character because like at the first episode and the second episode, he was just so like, what is this guy? But then when he was like so nice and sweet for Pomni and was like there when she really needed somebody, and just the way he spoke to her, it was just best character. Honestly, the best character. I don't think Kinger's character really has evolved much since then. He was always consistently the same. We just gotten to know him more. But yeah, no, I love Kinger. Like, when did I seem like I didn't? Angelica asked, do you think Ribbit would have forgave Jax if she got unabstracted? And if so, do you think the ship would be canon? That's tough. That's a really, 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 really tough question to answer. Do I think that Ribbit would have forgave Jax? I don't know. Because, like, I think she maybe over some time, but only if Jax would have improved himself. Like, Jax had so much to work on that he was, like, going to abstract regardless, you know? Yeah, like, would Ribbit still be friends with Jax? This is hard. I think over time, see, like, this is the thing with, whoa, Super Rocker. Party poppery emoji. Thank you so much, Super Rocker. $4.99. Holy smokers. Thank you. Welcome in. How are you doing? How's things? Guys, Super Rocker also makes content about the Amazing Digital Circus and about like FNAF, like actually scary games. Super Rocker, you also do like speed running of like FNAF and other ones as well. I don't remember all the games that you speed run, but like, yeah, you're amazing. Subscribe to Super Rocker on YouTube. He recently reached 40K. Thank you, Super Rocker. Welcome in, Dada. He recently reached 40K and he did a Q&A special. And I was like, you know what? That's not a bad idea. I think I'm going to try and do a Q&A as well. So this is where the idea was inspired by. But how are you doing, Super? How's things? Yeah, 25 is insane. Well deserved. Thank you. Hello, everyone. Welcome in, a silly fan of SMG. How's things? How's life? But yeah, I don't know if Ribbit would have forgiven Jax. That's a tough part. But I think eventually with forgiveness, you have to forgive in order to move on, even if you don't like verbalize it to that person, like in order to move on in your life and not to be like so bogged down about the situation or about how it affected you or whatever. You have to just kind of like push yourself forward and be like, yeah, I gotta move on and forgive them and go forward and not let it like affect my life so much as it does. But do I think the ship would be candidates? Like, I don't think they'd be able to pursue anything after that. Maybe they could. I don't know. Maybe I underestimate Jax, but I still think that even if Ribbit came back or not, Jax was still going to abstract no matter what. Right? Like, what if Jax abstracted and Jax abstracting brought back Ribbit? Best case scenario, you know? I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. I'm doing great. I just got back from playing Pokemon Go. I was doing the Mega Raichu raids. Got a shiny 98% Raichu. Back in the day when Pokemon was first released, not Pokemon Go was first released, I did play it. During that crazy hype when it was like on the news and stuff, I would play it. It was so fun. I haven't played it for years though, but that's so exciting. That's awesome. You're doing great. I saw your post to say you're not streaming anytime soon and you're waiting for new content to be released, but in general, glad that you're here and glad you're able to hang out. You're welcome, Rex. What did I miss? For Gangle, iconic tragedy, For Gangle, iconic strategy, iconic comedy, anime, manager, possessed Gangle. Oh, possessed Gangle is so scary. Softball, beach, noir. Her super rare would be like a stretch doodle of, a sketch doodle of Gangle with line paper and pencil, like a sketch of her. That'd be cute. But I feel like her super rare has to do something, like has something to do with Zoobles in some way. Maybe it's like Gangle sketching a picture of Zooble. That'd be really cute. IDK, how would I explain it? I got my 3-star Raichus for both X and Y today. Damn, Donna, you're on the Pokemon Go too? No shiny for me though. Didn't Chosen get shinies though? I'm back. Welcome in everyone. Welcome back, Sonic and Nice Rex. And sorry to hear that. I wish you better luck next time. What's your favorite episode? We did talk about that earlier. Yeah, currently there isn't much to cover, but I've been taking this time for myself, doing patience and getting college work done. He got one. I always feel like there's so much to like talk about though. Like maybe it's just me, but when it comes to like Indigo Park, like like I have so much to say. Super Rocker also covers Indigo Park. Huge fan of Indigo Park. I don't think you're obsessed with it in like the same Disney-like way that I'm obsessed with it, because I have issues and I'm obsessed with Disney, and like I'm like, oh my god, Mason loves Disney and this is reference to Disney and this is an inspiration from Disney. Like that's how I see that whole game. Even when I was watching the recent trailer, and that trailer came out like after Christmas in December, but that trailer with like all like the Pirates of the Caribbean like areas, and I was freaking out. But yeah, they'll soon. I'm hoping there's something new we get about Indigo Park. I think the chapter 2 is going to come out in the fall. I've always thought that. People thought it was going to come out like months ago, and I was like, no, it's going to still take a while to cook. He got one. Of course he got a shiny. If you were in the Amazing Digital Circus, what character would you be? I do have that question coming up. I'm also in the same boat as you regarding Indigo Park and being a fan of it. You love the Disney theme parks? Oh my god, we have so much to talk about. It's super. Oh my, I can't even formulate a sentence. We have so much to talk about. Oh my gosh, I didn't know you were a Disney park fan. I love that. Please remember that question. Thank you, Moo. Donna, will you be doing like more Amazing Digital Circus unboxing? I'd really like to see that acrylic unboxing. There's nothing wrong with being excited for it. Yes. Always more unboxings. There's always something coming. There's always something being edited. But the more you guys talk about what sets you want to see, especially on my posts, on my shorts, on my YouTube videos, and I was saying this earlier, the more you guys ask for some set in particular, the more I see it from multiple people, the more likely I'm going to buy it. I'll just say that. The more likely I'm going to buy it. So if I see people asking, and I mentioned it earlier, a lot of people were talking about the end pendants from Murder Drones. I see it. I take notes. But yeah, I know I'm late for the questions, but I was wondering, who is your favorite Amazing Digital Circus character? My favorite Amazing Digital Circus character is... That's a hard question. I think overall it'd be Pomni. I'm just doing this special for Super Rocker answering his question because he wasn't able to make it. And he's a good friend. But yeah, I think Pomni, and I mentioned Pomni in general, how much I love Pomni and like as a character. She's by far my favorite. There was a sim, like visual novel sim type game that came out, like dating sim, sorry. When I say sim, dating sim type game that came out, and you can like date different characters and go on different like story routes with all the different characters. And I played it, went through Pomni's story route, and haven't been back to it yet. I hope to go back to that game because that was really fun. But I love Pomni so much, like so much. But my second favorite for sure would be Kane, because I think Kane's character has changed so much over the season, the episodes, and which I didn't expect from Kane, but I always loved Kane. Like I always loved Kane's character, and yeah. So probably Pomni and Kane would be my favorite. But yeah, all the other questions. So I'm just gonna stick to what we gathered from the community posts and what I gathered from the Google's forums, and I've kind of put it together in this slideshow, and we're getting through it. We had like 70 slides total, so we had a lot of questions, and a lot of the questions that people have been asking here in the chat today have been in this slideshow. Or have been asked, you know what I mean? yeah, like what's my favorite glitch show? That one was answered as well. You can call me Moo here. Thank you. I know it's easier. Oh my God, Christine, your question's coming up too. When's the Ultra Kermit Fighters tournament? I like Gangle. Thank you. I'm sorry. I'm better next time, but great pick and explanation. It sounds really cool. Have you seen the Beach Pomni plush? Wait, there's like I don't really buy the plushes too much. I buy some, but not as many as I should. But Christine, okay. Christine, I've known Christine, sorry. I've known him for such a long time. And he had a different channel here on YouTube called Hot Lettuce. And he submitted a question. I don't know where it is. I haven't gone into it yet. But you started another channel and you're doing like different videos about like really deep diving games. And games from like retro. I don't know if it classifies as a retro game, but like the older Resident Evil stuff. I feel like it is. I feel like it's a retro game. But anyways, I love what you're doing now. You're just like your explanations and the way you talk about these games and stuff. It's so entertaining. I haven't watched the recent one though, but I've watched many. But yeah. Anyways, I went back and watched for my question. Yeah, I did all the members' questions were at the beginning of the stream, so I know for sure I would get to them. So. But yeah, okay, we're going to continue this. I love your Amazing Digital Circus videos. Thank you, Sonic. I really appreciate that. If you could be roommates with an Amazing Digital Circus character for a week or longer, if you choose, who? Who would I want to be roomies with? Okay, this is the thing. I'm like extremely introverted. So I would need to be roomies with somebody who gets that and who doesn't bug me if I don't want to be bugged. And I feel like the best person would be Gangle, right? Like, gotta go bye. Thank you for hanging out, Cake. I really do appreciate it. I feel like Gangle would be in the corner, like doing her sketching, just hanging out, like daydream about Zooble, or maybe Gangle's off in Zooble's room. I don't know. And then I could be like editing videos or like recording stuff. I need to be roommates with somebody who like gets it, like who wouldn't be mad if I'm not spending like every like second with them, you know, or like talking to them all the time. Cause like sometimes I just want to like exist, you know, or like, yeah, yeah. I think it'd have to be Gangle. I think Gangle would be the most understanding. It's a tough one though. Like, I want to say Pomni because I love Pomni so much, but I think Pomni would kind of annoy me. Oh, they're definitely retro games. Apparently the Xbox 360 is a retro console. When I think of retro, I always think of like Nintendo, like Mario, like the original stuff, like, you know, and like Resident Evil would have been after that, right? I don't know timelines of retro games because, like, I'm not, like, yeah. But I feel like Resident Evil's newer, right? Even, like, the first one, that one came out in the 90s or something. That's crazy. The Xbox 3. So, wait, is the PS3 retro now? How does that work? I don't know. Oh, what's the classification of retro? You should do more door signs like you did the Pomni. It's so cool. Thank you. I have one recorded. I have to edit and post it. I was hoping to do that this weekend, but here we are streaming for over 2 hours now. And still, I don't know how many more questions we have left. But I'm hoping to get that done soon. And I have more that are in the works. The issue with the door signs, I've been 3D printing them if anybody was curious, and they're referring to, wait, where is it? This Pomni one up here. The issue with the door sign is I'm limited on colors. So for the door sign for Pomni, I actually had to purchase some additional colors, and I had to purchase this like extension thing on my 3D printer so it can print 8 colors instead of just like a max of 4. And then in addition to that, even though now I'm able to print more colors, then I still need to like get the colors. So then like Ribbit is a very particular type of green, or Jax is a particular type of purple, or, you know, Kane's easy. I'm not gonna lie, Kane's like easy. Gangle, like the colors are easy, just really red. But Zooble, oh my God, I don't know if I can ever do Zooble. I have to see. But I don't want to just buy a color for that one particular thing. I want to buy it like so it's more multi-use, and multi-use means 3D printing more stuff from the Amazing Digital Circus. So yeah, but still. A lot of your questions you guys are asking in chat, they've been asked. I'm gonna stick with with what's been asked already and go through them. How has my day been overall? My day has been, I've been editing all morning actually, which is really nice. I love editing. That's like like, let me be and let me edit. Like, I was planning to get a video up for before I started stream, but then I decided, I did the rough edit and like I did a little bit of a final edit, and I was like, you know what, I gotta do one more pass through of this and I don't want to rush it, so I'm gonna just do it tonight and have it up for tomorrow. So anybody who's here, video is going up tomorrow. But yeah, no, my if I edit, if I'm just chilling, if I'm just doing my own thing, day's good. Day's really good. How's your day going, Super Rocker? How's everybody's day going? How you guys all doing? Do you do murder drone questions, or can you take murder drone questions? Yeah, I've been asked some. But yeah, if I ever have these Q&A, you guys can ask me literally anything. Literally. Like, you can be like, I can't think of something. What color is your toothbrush? If you want to know what color my toothbrush is, like, murder drones is definitely, you could definitely ask anything. But if I do post for Q&A, I'll post it in advance so everybody has an opportunity to ask. And then if they're not able to make it during the stream, or if I do it just as a video, they can find their questions there. We never know about Gangle's figure things too. How much did you spend on merch? Yes, I love Gangle because I relate to her. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I think we answered this. We'd be in Gangle's room. Yeah, random question. Example of a random question. Horse guy asks, horses? I'm assuming it's like, do I like horses? Am I a horse girl? Like, I don't even know what this question is. Honestly, not a fan of horses. Not. You're either a horse person or you're not. And I'm not. It's just, I remember going horseback riding as a kid. Did not enjoy it. Like, not gonna lie, just terrifying. I thought I was gonna get kicked off. I always get on that one horse too. Always. I went like twice. I would always, the 2 times I went, I had those like the horse that was like super hyper or like anxious, or I don't know, and they're like trying to run, and then the person is like trying to get them to not run, but they're on their own horse, and you're like, I can't steer a horse. I don't know what I'm doing. Like, I did not ever enjoy it. Murder Drones did have a new merch drop. I took notes. Did anybody buy anything? It's been it's been pretty great overall, chilling and vibing, and also glad to be here to show support. Appreciate you're here. You're allergic to horses, Moo? Oh my, see, also when Super was calling you Rex, I'm like, who's Rex? I was reading these messages of Rex, I'm like, who's Rex? Donna is Moo. It confuses me. Just on YouTube though. You have your name as Donna. Donnasaurus Rex. Yeah. I don't have anything else to say about horses. We're just move on. If you could be any Amazing Digital Circus character, who would you be? This is also an interesting one. So, okay, I was talking about my favorite character, right? My favorite character is Kane or it's Pomni. Okay. But when you ask the question of who would I be, I assume that also kind of implies like, who are you most similar to already? Like your personality, who would you be in the circus? You get what I'm saying? Okay. So I love Pomni the most and I love Kane the most, but I am not like Pomni or Kane in even the slightest. Like 0% degree. Like, well, maybe a little bit like Pomni, but not like Kane. Kane is like Travis. I'm not Kane. But I think the character I'm most similar to, so the one I would most likely be in the circus, is Gangle. Gangle is a workaholic. Gangle was the manager of the fast food place. They worked way too much. They hit burnout. Like, their life went sideways. But they are a workaholic, and they're a little bit manic, and I think overall, I'm the most like Gangle. Even though that's maybe not the character I want to be, but I'm definitely the most like Gangle. You want to buy the J pendant? Like the pendants? Yeah. I saw they have a plush too for J. You dislike the most? What did I dislike the start from like episode 1 to 3? Same, I'm not a horse person because I was riding on a horse and it got out of control and fell. So that's what I was worried about. I never got knocked off a horse, but because the one I was on was so hyper, I was like, I am going to get knocked off and it's going to trample me. Did it trample you? Because that's a long fall, but like, did you get trampled? I can't pronounce this name. Picket? Would you change the ending of the Amazing Digital Circus? If yes, what would it be? I think I had a question as like, what did I think the ending was going to be? So I won't talk about that yet because that's a future question. But if I could change the ending. Okay. I don't want to spoil it for anybody who hasn't seen it. So if you haven't watched the ending, first of all, why not? It's on YouTube. Go watch it. Second of all, if you say, I haven't watched that many episodes yet, well, why not? You've had plenty of time. Go watch it. So the ending is basically a good ending, right? So we see, you know, the characters, King comes back, everything else, whatever. Did I like it? I liked it. I thought it was good. Obviously, it was a good ending. Everybody was happy, maybe not Jax. You know, in retrospect, I always kind of knew deep down Jax was going to go because we saw so many clues to Jax was losing it over like the 8 episodes prior. I don't think I would change it. I think it was fine as it was. We saw a lot of character development from Kane, which I really, really, really appreciated. Even though the character development happened so fast, it's like we went to like 0 to 100 so quick. I would have liked if it happened a little bit longer over time. But again, that's just me asking for more episodes at the end of the day. But no, I think I liked it and I wouldn't change any of it. I just want more. That's all. Yeah. But what was your favorite line in the show? Oh my God. I remember like reading this and then like trying to think of what my favorite line would be. And oh my God, I cannot remember it verbatim. Okay, so basically when Ming was there and then Kane says his things about like an ass and you, whatever, that like joke. And it wasn't censored when Kane says ass. But then when Pomni says it, like repeats it back, basically, that was censored. That was funny. That was my favorite for sure. That was just like, I don't know. I liked how they did that. I like how like Kane can say it, but Pomni can't. You know what I mean? But it was like in the context, Kane can say it, but Pomni couldn't say it. I think that was probably like my favorite line overall. I forget a lot of things though. I'm sure there's a lot of like other things I really loved, or if I would watch back my like reaction videos of it and stuff, I'd be like, oh yeah, that was great. But like I forget so many things. Okay, so who's one character from the Amazing Digital Circus you really relate to? So this is kind of like that question again. This is from Purnell. This is kind of that question again earlier where I'm like, okay, so it's like, who could you be, right? And who's your favorite? So it's like, I want to relate to Pomni, but I think my personality relates to Gangle. And like, it's... I want to say like Gangle changed a lot by the end of the series and like she wasn't like, you know, driven by work and brought to madness or anything like that. We mostly saw that like in this like previous version of her, like when she was in the fast food adventure and it kind of like brought back who she used to be, right? It's not who she currently is. But that is definitely who I relate to, is like that version of who she used to be. But then when we also saw the alternate reality, like where Zubul passed away and then Gangle was like in, you know, had to be in, well, she didn't have to, but she took on the role of like coordinating the funeral services for Zubul. And she just went into this really like boss mode of delegating everybody and telling everybody what to do. I feel like I relate to that the most too, because it's like she can't process the emotion of losing Zubul. She has to like put all of her energy somewhere else and work and like find a purpose and keep herself busy and like be in control of the situation, because she can't control the situation of Zubul passing. So she has to find a situation she can control, and that's like arranging her funeral. That is who I most relate to, is that version of Gangle. Is it the best version of Gangle? Absolutely not. Is it the best way to deal with your emotions and deal when things are shit? Absolutely not. Like, I lost a family member who was very, very, very near and dear to me just before Christmas. And if you look at my channel of how much I posted during that time and content, and I don't think I was streaming. I think I was just doing lots and lots of videos and recording and editing and posting and researching. And I just went like hard on YouTube because I couldn't process the loss of somebody, which is like exactly what we see Gangle do when they lose Zubul. Also, welcome in, Miss Firing. I saw you came in when I was saying that. say something so sad as far as like, good morning, hurrah. Congrats on 25K. Thank you so much. I did answer your question earlier in the stream. I did all the member only question or members questions at the beginning of the stream. So I did answer yours at the beginning. Excuse me. Oh my God. I only said 1 though. I didn't do 5 because that's a lot that you wanted me to pick of awkward things. I just said 1. You rewound to watch. Of course you rewound. How are you doing, Miss Firing? How's things? How's your morning? Firing's in Australia, so you're in the future, but in the past 6 hours, right? Isn't that? You're a day ahead, but back 6 hours. So it's like 2 p.m. No, I can't even do math. 10 a.m. tomorrow for you, right? Did I do that right? Is that correct? Do I remember? I try my best. Are you in Mexico? Oh my goodness. What did I dislike the most about Jackson Zubel? I ran to watch it. Hello, I noticed that. Oh my God, hi, I love watching your open blind boxes. Welcome in, Candace. How you doing? How's things? And thank you, I appreciate it. I like opening them. But yeah, Miss Firen had another question actually for this Q&A, and I was like, ooh, that's something I'm going to do as a members only thing. He wanted to know too much. So I do have a members only, but I'm going to do like a podcast episode for that one. That'll be going up soon. But yeah, that's another thing too. Members can ask me questions literally at any time, and I will answer them in a podcast episode. I've done a couple of them so far. I noticed that. Oh my God, hi! I love watching your open blind boxes. I read that 6:18 close enough. I was so off. It's like 8 hours behind. God damn, I'm so off. So it's a day ahead and then 8 hours back. Well, thank you for correcting me. Don't pretend I was correct. Okay. Rosie Diva says favorite game. My favorite game ever. Okay, that's like a different question. My favorite game I'm playing right now was House Flipper. I really love House Flipper. Oh my God. They released House Flipper Remastered, and the devs of House Flipper Remastered actually gifted me the game, and I made like a Amazing Digital Circus like hallway. So like everybody had their like door sign like in the hallway. And yeah, the devs gifted me that to make that video, which is really awesome. And then I was playing that game like so much because I loved it. But right now, I haven't played Disney Dreamlight Valley for like, was it like 2.5 years or something crazy? But I recently saw Moo streamed it over on Twitch, and I saw that there was like a Hercules like limited release of items, and so after 2.5 years I got a little bit back into Disney Dreamlight Valley, but I haven't played that for like a little while too. I have to finish and get all the items. I'm so close, but yeah, I would say like favorite games right now would be House Flipper, Disney Dreamlight Valley, but favorite game in general is Indigo Park. I love Indigo Park. Oh my God, if you ask me like what's your favorite game, Indigo Park for sure. It's just like the game I play right now or recently might change from time to time, but like in general, always Indigo Park, you know. Have you played Glitch Cards? I have not played that. Yeah, I've never gotten into that at all. These questions have been pretty good so far, and your answers have been on point. Thank you, Super. I appreciate that. Where did I leave off? House Flipper is so wildly addictive, right, Christine? You get it. Oh my God, House Flipper is so good. I haven't played House Flipper 2. I only played the original House Flipper, and then did I say House Flipper? Housekeeper? I don't even know. But anyways, and then I played the remastered, and what's really nice about the remastered is that you get the original game, but then you also get like all the DLC that ever came out with that game as well, and it's all remastered. Because a lot of the House Flipper DLC I never ended up buying because, well, there's so much, and then it like slowly came out over time. Another game I really like to play in the summer, I haven't played it yet this summer, but Power Wash Simulator. And when it gets hot, I don't have AC, but when it gets hot, I love playing Power Wash like at the game, and I feel like it's all psychological, but it cools me down. Indigo Park for life, for real. Yes. I also backed Indigo Park on the Kickstarter as well, because I was so dedicated. The only regret of me backing Indigo Park on the Kickstarter is that I didn't back them more. That's my only regret. I wish I gave them more, because I think at the time when I did do the Kickstarter, like they had a couple of different roles that you could do, like a voice thing or like have your picture in it or something like that. Like all those were already taken. Like those, like, because they only had like 2 or 3 available. Like it wasn't much. But I still wish I did back more to, like, I don't know. I just, I wish I did more. Have you watched Murder Drones? If so, favorite character? No, I'm not taking any questions from chat. We are just doing questions that I've gotten previously from the community posts or from the Google Forms. But good question though. And I have been talking about Murder Drones, so that kind of helps. But yes, morning is well, about to chase coffee. So proud of you, Mel. Have a nice. Has been nice. I'm like, have a nice. Has been nice to be here since almost the beginning. Yes. Yeah, Miss Firing has definitely been here when I started streaming on YouTube. I feel like right when I after I started streaming, you found my stream short, like within like first 3 or 4 months of that, for sure. Miss Firing has found that. Because Miss Firing, you were here when I like got fully monetized, right? Because that was like the beginning of that. But it did take me a couple of years just to reach the monetization requirements, which is crazy. If anyone is going through that grind, that takes a while. It takes a long time. Yeah, a really crazy thing too. And I was told this like while I was trying, because with monetization on YouTube, you need 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch time hours. And I was told that like by people who already reached those requirements, they were like, yeah, once you get like monetization, like that 4,000 watch time hours, like you'll see that was like you get way more watch time hours like after reaching monetization, if that makes sense. And I've seen that grind to get the 4,000 was like a steep hill, but then after that it's like, yeah, and you do that like 4,000 the last year. Yeah, your channel really grows after you get monetized, for sure. I honestly feel like YouTube, and maybe other people who are monetized here in the chat can speak up for themselves of how they experience it. But I do feel like once that, your channel is making money and YouTube's able to make money also on your channel, they do push things more than they did before you're monetized. So that grind to get monetized is very, 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 very steep. But once you get there, it's crazy. It gave me the same feeling that Barn Finders did. What is Barn Finders? Barn Finders. It sounds familiar. You would play Power Wash. It feels psychological cooling. I would. It helps, okay? I don't have AC here, damn it. Same here. I also did the Kickstarter, got my Chapter 2 key secured. Heck yeah. I forgot, actually, we get the Chapter 2 key with that. That's awesome. I think mine also gave me like the artwork or something like that, like the digital, but I never got it. I don't know if I'll ever get it. I'm just like, whatever, just do your thing, Mason. I'm not going to push you to get my artwork. Like, you just like make the game. If you haven't tried, it's based on a lot of the aesthetics I've seen like in games. You should. Oh, look at I did not like Slime Rancher. You mean Power Wash Sim reminds you of Barn Finder? My God, I love that game and its sequel so much. It's very few amount of games I've like asked for a refund on Steam, and Slime Rancher was one of them. I was like, what is this? Get this out of here. I did not like it at all. I think I even because I've heard so many good things about it, I recorded, because I used to do these like games I've never played before series. So I'd play a game for the first time, react to it completely blind, know nothing about it, whatever. And I recorded games I've never played before for Slime Rancher, and I never posted the video because I'm like, that was terrible. I did not enjoy that at all. But it's crazy. Some people love it, like Christine, and Unchosen loves that one too. The way I see it, it's the thought that counts, Malika, and you being thoughtful and caring says a lot about you. I try. I feel like it's every locked door in Jax's mind if people trap. Oh my God. Hi, you're my fave. Welcome in, Celeste. How are you doing? How's things? My aspiring and... will you go live more often, from now on? I'm not going to state anything quite yet. If I do have any announcements to make about what my plans are for the future. I am going to be posting that for members first, so members do get first access to that. Like even the stream today, they knew about the Q&A before I posted it publicly. They knew that the Q&A would be a stream as well. They also knew when the Q&A was going to be today as well. I try my best to give an exact time when I can start, but for today I was like, guys, I'm trying my best. It will be as soon as possible. So they do get a heads up it's happening. But yeah, I do keep a lot of that for members only to get first, and then once the members are kind of in the loop of what's going on, then I'll post things for everybody else. But for streams in general, this is what I've done in the past. If we are going to go that route, not saying we are, but if we do streams in general, I've never posted my streams publicly, like a schedule or anything. I've always posted schedules only for members. So, but yeah, we'll see what the plans are for the future. But right this second, I'm telling you right now, I'm not committing to anything. Like if we're going to do anything, we're going to do it slow. I used to stream a lot, and then I did too much, and then I needed a break, and then people asked me to stream again, and then I felt bad for not streaming, and then yeah, we went through a lot of waves in life, let's put it that way. Really? You didn't like Slimel? I am not monetized, but I'm trying to. Yeah, it is a grind to get there for sure. I love that game, and I do recommend too for monetization if you are only needing the watch time hours. This is why I started streaming on Twitch, oh my god, YouTube. If you only need the watch time hours, I got a lot of my watch time hours by streaming. Because if you post a video and it's 10 minutes long and 5 people watch it, 6 people watch it, I guess, you'll get an hour of watch time. But if you stream for 2 hours and 6 people sit there and lurk on your stream for 2 hours, you get 12 hours of watch time. You know what I mean? So you add up the watch time a lot quicker on streams, even if it's just people lurking. And that's fine. If people are just lurking, it's fine. It helps you get that watch time that you need. I love that game. Oh my god. It reminded me of the Viva Pinata in a time where I didn't have the proper hardware to play it. What are these games, Christine? I have no idea. Sonic says, I feel like in every locked door in Chuck's minds, people extract and then Melk's waves. What are you talking about? Okay. Safi asks, out of the main cast in the Amazing Digital Circus, which characters do you like the least? Oh, I haven't even talked about this at all. Kelly, welcome in. How are you doing? How's things? Q&A, more like Q&A. Oh my god. Anyways. That's a thing. If you're a member too, I'll read your comment, but I might not read the whole thing. Okay, which character I like the least of the Amazing Digital Circus other than Gangle? No, just kidding. I said I most like Gangle, and then I say I hate Gangle. I don't hate Gangle. I just don't like Supple. I do not like Supple at all. Oh my god, from like the first episode to the last episode, there was never a moment I was like, you know what? I kind of see it. I never did. And I also don't like Bubble, but I talk about how much I don't like Bubble, that I don't think that's a surprise to anybody at this point. Maybe it is. But yeah, Zoople and Bubble are my least favorite characters for sure. But I feel like a lot of people don't like Zoople. Whenever I do posts and it would be like, you know, you're kind of picking a character you don't like the least, I don't put Zooble in it because I know that Zooble's gonna like win the least liked character, or like, you know, that's the way that the poll's gonna go. And then I'll get comments of like, why isn't Zooble an option? Why isn't Zooble an option? And I'm just like, guys, because Zooble's gonna lose. Like, I have to like avoid, and it's like the same like the opposite though. Like I don't put Pomni sometimes in polls because Pomni's gonna like win all the time. Which I also love Pomni, but I also want to hear like what else do people like about the characters and different things. Like I'll be like, oh, if one of the characters can get a car, who should it be? And if Pomni's an option, everyone's like, Pomni! And I'm like, okay, but who else? Who else? And if Zooble's on there, nobody picks Zooble. So it's like so hard. I obviously try to get more creative with polls, so Zooble does get chances, and Pomni's not always taking the win, but still. The streaming is my plan if I ever get to there. To be honest, I am not focused on anything, just making content, and I enjoy and getting my thoughts out on the subjects I want to. If it works, it works. Yeah, for sure. Another thing too, a way like get your content out there is shorts. Shorts is a good one. Shorts is like so condensed though. It's like, it's people think shorts are easy to make, but then I find like they're harder to like edit in a way because you have to make them so condensed. But yeah, that's how I was with YouTube for the first like how long. And then the closer I got to the milestones, I'm like, okay, I'm locking in. Like, what do I need to do? And I found that shorts were getting me the subs and lives were getting me the watch time. Excuse me. And then the videos were kind of just the in the middle. Because like you'll get people who watch your videos, but you need a lot of people to watch your videos to get that watch time. And then like I was talking about earlier when I started this stream, it takes a lot for somebody to subscribe to your channel. Like, I think it's actually the thought I never finished at the beginning. Oh my God. But I've been called out quite a few times when I'm reacting to a glitch show and people will say, you're not subscribed to glitch, but just proves my point. I don't subscribe to Glitch. I think I am now finally, but I haven't subscribed to Glitch's YouTube channel for so long, but continuously, time and time again, YouTube recommends me Glitch content, recommends me people talking about Glitch content. You don't need to be subscribed to get the content you're searching for. So it's like, there's no really direct incentive to subscribe to somebody to ensure that for sure you're going to see their content again, because YouTube is kind of like catering the homepage for your likes, regardless, like what your interest in likes, regardless of whether or not you're hitting the subscribe button. So for 25,000 people to hit the subscribe button is huge. Like that's huge because people will watch it, but like it's so far and few in between people will actually hit that button, you know? So like within itself, it's like a huge milestone. It's crazy. Hey, how do you say milk? Anyways, moving on, Misfire. But yeah, like, so when you are at that point, because you do need like watch time in the last year, then do the live streams. I would also post, because I would have VODs from Twitch. I would post those on YouTube just to like help boost my watch time. If any of my friends or anybody was willing to watch them, I'm very appreciative of that. But even if somebody could just like, you know, help out to watch like a VOD or then watch my live streams or watch my like live streams that they might have missed, it would all add up. Right. And then sometimes like I posted a VOD of a live stream I did of, God, what was it called? Martha's Dead, I think it's called, or something. Anyways, it was like 6 hours long. I posted the whole thing and it was actually getting a lot of views. I was like, oh my God, I got a lot of watch time from that too. So that was shocking. But that was mostly just for like, hey, people help me out. But like, that's really what it is at the beginning. It's just like networking and having people help you out. But yeah, even if you didn't, even I knew you didn't like Bubble. Even Kelly knew, guys. Kelly knows everything or knows nothing about what I like or don't like. Which kind of jacks do you like? My favorite jacks is May jacks. I was saying I'm not going to answer questions that are just in chat, but like fucking May jacks, right? Look out of my point. I love May jacks. But yeah, B-Mel, I'm not going to answer any more questions in chat, guys. We're gonna focus on this. All the questions are already answered. B-Mel, not includes Zooble, wants to see other options. Mel should therefore invent own characters and insert them. I don't think I'm good at making my own characters, so from scratch. See what I did there? Scratch. Mel did the thing. I did. Having 25K plus subscribers is a huge achievement, a great milestone. Hitting a quarter of 100K is incredible. Right? It's huge. It is huge. That's what I'm saying. Like for people to hit that, like 25,000 people to hit that. Oh my God. It's incredible. Reminder to like, share the stream, to share it with your mother, your brother, and your dog. Thanks, Kelly. Have you ever seen the rare abstracted jack pendants? If so, did you want to buy it? So this was, is Canadian Star Wars lover still in the chat? He was in here earlier hoping that his question would be asked, and it's here. I don't know if you're still here, but if you are, it's on the screen. Misfiring, got it. Heck yeah. Thanks for the amazing content. Thank you for being here. And you deserve every single one of those subs. Thank you, Super. Yes. So I recently opened blind box of the Jax pendants Animini's. And you had the chance of getting a regular rare or a super rare. And I got the regular rare. And apparently I also heard that like majority of people who are opening the boxes recently also just got the regular rare. I don't know. Conspiracy. Anyways, the super rare was the abstractive Jax pendants. And I did say in that video, I said, hey, should I buy another case to try and get the super rare? And I was kind of serious, pretty serious about maybe buying another case. I know, insane. But if you buy a case, you have a chance at the rare, like the super rare. And if you don't get the super rare, you get the regular rare. I also bought a case of like Anemones, like the knot pendants, just the regular Anemones, the abstracted ones. And I got 2 rares in the freaking case. It's insane. If you can do it, buy cases. So I said, like, maybe I should buy the case so I can get this abstract, like they're super rare, the abstracted jacks. And then after that video, I edited it, posted it, whatever. And then I looked on the Glitch website and it was saying that those Jacks pendants won't be shipping till November. And the issue with that is, one, I already have the case. I already opened it. I opened 6 of them. And the only one I'd really be opening a case for is maybe to get the super rare. But if I don't get the super rare, I'm going to get just the rare that I have. So I'll just open my case again in November. And it's a huge gamble. So what I was saying about the case, I don't think I'm going to buy the case again because it's kind of insane. Those cases are really expensive. And then if I had to wait till November to do this insane gamble, I don't know if I can wait that long. If I'm going to be irresponsible with my money, I don't think I can wait till November to do that because they're going to charge me now. I do think maybe if I am in an opportunity where I am somewhere that they sell those pendants and I can see one and pick it up with my hand and maybe buy 3 of them, I would very much consider it for sure, right? Like, yeah, November's a long flipping time. So let's say next week I go to a store and they have it there and I could pick 3 of them up or even 1 up, I think I would. But if it's a situation where I have to buy a case and wait till November, so like what, August, September, October, 4 months from, oh my God, that's more months than I realized. Potentially 4 months because I've gotten stuff that said they're going to arrive in June and then doesn't come till July. But yeah, if I'm in a situation I have to wait like 4 months or even longer to maybe gamble to get 1 abstractive Jacks pendants, insane. The other option I have is to do something even more insane and like purchase it on eBay and like, you know, you got the abstracted, whatever. But what's the joy of not opening it, you know? Oh, I got it. Cool. I paid for it. That's not gambling anymore. That's not fun. So where I'm at right now with it is I'm going to just try and find it in person, possibly. And if given the opportunity, I probably would buy a box or whatever. So we'll see. We'll try. But yeah, I'm not going to buy a case though if I have to wait until November. It's just, it's too long considering I already have it. Like if you don't have the case to begin with, oh yeah, for sure buy it. But like I can't buy a whole case and wait till November. And the other thing too, on top of all of that, I've purchased other stuff to unbox. Like the question's been asked in this chat a couple times. It will be in the in this slide as well. But yeah, no, I have stuff coming. I have stuff like in these cabinets, like back, there's a black cabinet back in the corner, you can barely see it. There's boxes in there I need to open. And I have a video on my PC that needs to be edited. I have I said this earlier, so for anybody who's here listening, I have a hot topic haul that is currently being edited and will be posted very soon of stuff, which also has blind boxes in that haul. Like I have stuff to open that I don't think I need to like buy something that might get here in November and I may or may not open the exact set I already have. You know what I mean? That's insane, guys. But do I want it? Yeah. Would I buy it if I can touch it with my hands and bring it to the counter and give them my money? Yes. Oh my gosh. Yeah, November is a long time. Better to stick with chance than gambling when it comes to those cases and characters. Right, exactly. So when like things are released to buy a case, that's fair. We start with a case. After that, I think we gotta just like not buy another case. But like, okay, this is the crazy part though, super. Okay, hear me out. If I went to the Glitch website and I was like, okay, I want another case, and then Glitch was like, yeah, sure, that'll be here in August. I think I might have already purchased it. That's not good. That's gambling. But because it said November, I was like, oh, never mind. Moving on. And then, which is also good because other stuff has come out since then. And I've also been asked to open different boxes and stuff that I've made decisions, whatever. Besides the point. But So I want to say that glitch saved me money, but really I just ended up buying other stuff anyways. So moving on. I forget that I even bought it, the Jax. I would forget, right? I would too. Yeah, well, no, maybe not, because I just think about these cases all the time and wonder when they come, and I check my email and my notifications and like shipping and tracking. I lied, I wouldn't forget, but in theory, you could forget. Yeah, I get that. What's Hottie? Hottie? What do you mean? Okay, Anonymous asks, have you ever watched Has-Been Hotel and Hell of a Boss? So I did kind of talk about this a little bit earlier. I have watched Hell of a Boss. I watched the first episodes of season 1. I do want to watch more. The thing with Hell of a Boss, though, and I'm pretty sure I'm going to get in the same pickle with Has-Been Hotel, is, okay, so Glitch is amazing. Glitch, you can record a reaction and edit your reaction, add commentary, and like talk, like an episode can be 28 minutes and you can have a video that's an hour. And they will not like copyright any of it for you, right? They let you commentate, they let you talk about it, they let you use their shows in your content and post about it. And it's amazing because at the end of the day, it's bringing more eyes and more attraction and more viewers and more money like to Glitch. Like every single time I unbox stuff, I mean, really, Glitch is getting people to their website. Like, let's be real. Excuse me. But let's be real. That's what's happening. But they get it. So the more like the fandom is and the YouTubers and everybody is like making content about their stuff, they're going to like make more money off their stuff too. Has-Been Hotel and Hell of a Boss. Hell of a Boss for sure. It is the hardest thing to edit those videos because you could only use a fraction of the video compared to how much you're talking. And then there's snippets and it's very, very, very difficult to edit those. So they'll actually be posted on YouTube and they won't have a copyright on them. And with a copyright, you can either share the money you make on it with them. They can take all the money, or they ask you to remove the whole thing. So I try to make it to the point that I don't have to do either of those things. And I can just like have little tiny snippets of the episode and then I just talk and react to things. But it's very, very, very time consuming to edit, which kind of like discourages me to do those because I already lack a lot of time as it is. But do I want to watch it? Yes, absolutely. I have seen people watch like a whole season. So they're really like showing snippets and kind of just like talking like an overview about episode by episode more so than actually like frame by frame watching and pausing and chatting and stuff. I've considered doing that, but I don't know which direction I want to take it. I do want to watch both though, for sure. I know that the creators for both of those shows, the voice actors for both those shows also go to conventions. There could be a chance I'm at a convention where they're at, and I would love to be at those panels and know what's going on, just different stuff like that. So no, for sure, these animations I want to watch 100%. Yeah. Oh, I mean, did you get the limited edition hoodie? Oh, I didn't. No, I did not. There was a point in life I had to stop myself from buying some stuff. I got something else that was limited edition that they released. I have to record. I received it. It's here. I have to record this and it'll be a video soon, but not the hoodie. And there was a poster that went with that hoodie as well. I honestly didn't like the hoodie as much. I liked the poster, like with the door opening and Pomni's at the door and stuff. I liked that one, but I did have to talk myself out of that one. Yeah. Blind boxes though, it's very easy. I can talk myself into buying blind boxes pretty quick. But yeah. If you could pick between a prequel to The Amazing Digital Circus or a sequel, what would you pick? I have recently had this as a poll, and I really loved the response on this poll about everybody's opinion and why they would love a prequel, which I agree. I would love a prequel as well. We were talking about this a little bit more earlier. Like, we want to know more about Scratch. We want to learn more about Queenie. Why did Queenie attack? Why attack? Abstract. Why didn't Kinger abstract? What else happened between Ribbit and Jax? What about all these other characters? Like, who are all these other characters? How did these people in real life have the ability to have their brains scanned? Just like all these like little things. Like, I want to know the prequel. I want to know all of that. I want to connect all the dots. I want to get everything. I don't want to have to read Tumblr to get all the information, which is fine. I mean, it's great that Gooseworks did that. And, like, she did not have to do that. But Gooseworks did. It answered people's questions. But I would love, if I had a choice, I would love a prequel. I don't need a sequel. No, I don't even need a spinoff. I want a prequel for sure. Anonymous, did you like the Cars trilogy? This question had like a whole long post to it. And apparently they really loved the Cars trilogy. I don't think I've ever really watched Cars. Like the Disney Cars show movie. I've been to the Cars place, Cars Land in Disney California Adventure in Anaheim. Amazing. The Cars ride, Radiator Springs, Racers, whatever. Love it. It's great. I love that. There's a hotel at Disney World where it's all based off cars. You go to a pool and there's like pine cones surrounding the pool and all your rooms are based off the cars and you're like, whatever. Been there, but no, I've never watched Cars. Sorry. I agree. I would like to see a prequel as well, right? There'd just be so much more to add to the prequel. It would just, oh, you know what? Super, just like thinking about this. Okay, you know how Murder Drones, like they released this like this mini episode. I haven't watched it because I haven't watched Murder Drone, so I don't watch like the mini episode they released yesterday to advertise the merch. But what if the Amazing Digital Circus does stuff like that to advertise merch, but they give us like prequels stuff, lore stuff? I don't know how they do it, but like, what if? What if? Most of Mel's Disney knowledge is based on the park. See, Kelly knows me so well today, guys. Why do you do the smash or patch things? Oh my god. Oh my gosh. This is so funny that Kelly's here right now. So, Kelly, can I tell the whole story or do I have to just pretend this wasn't you? As I already mentioned, this is you. No, it's not. He didn't submit the question. But the story like involves Kelly, but maybe he doesn't realize what I'm going to say. So Kelly and I have been friends for like, I want to say like 5 years now or something insane, like a very long time. I've known Kelly. Tell this story. And at some point in time, Kelly would always do these like smash or pass things. And there was like one point, like what was it? Like the smash or pass Pokemon, smash or pass, what was that one? Animated characters or animated moms, like just like all these random things. And we would be on like late Discord calls till like 3 in the morning, 5 in the morning, something crazy, just like all doing these smash or pass things and like laughing and like all saying if we were smash or pass. It's just funny. And last year, so in 2025, we went to MomoCon and there was a smash or pass panel. And I'm like, that's funny. We should go to that panel. Like that would be so hilarious. So we all get to the panel like right before it's about to start and they're like, oh, sorry, the panel's full. Like you can't get in. And we're like, damn, like this must be a good panel that like it was too full. So this year at MomoCon, I was like locked in. I was like, we got to go to the Smash or Pass panel. All right. Long story short, I'll get to the whole story in the MomoCon video because I still have to make that. Long story short, we do get in it. And they have a way bigger room for the Smash or Pass panel. Like there was a whole bottom floor. There was even an upper floor. I didn't think there was like, going to be in use. Like just the way it was set up, I didn't think people were allowed to like sit up there. And there's this whole upper floor for people to sit up to. There's a whole bottom floor, this big like, auditorium, this huge stage. There were so many people. Even the people who were putting on the Smash or Pass panel, they had these little like thingies that you can use in the air to say if you're like thumbs up, thumbs down, Smash or Pass. And it was just so fun. It was like probably one of the, Moo was there, Kelly was there. It was like one of the funnest like panels I've ever experienced. Like nobody was judging anybody. Like even in these like late Discord calls when we would say Smash or Pass, I feel like sometimes it's like, oh, should I even say what? Maybe it's just me. I'm like, should I even say like if I would actually Smash or Pass? Like, are these people gonna judge me? But if anyone who was on the call, you're like, oh, these people are cool. Like Kelly's fine. He won't judge me. Moo's not gonna judge me. Whatever. But it was like the entire auditorium of people who are not judging you, and it was so much fun. And the energy was insane. Everybody was super into it. It was like insane. Like it was insane. And of course, because this was just in May, so Amazing Digital Circus was like super popular by this point. So the people who put on this panel put a couple pictures of Amazing Digital Circus characters on there and was smash or pass these like characters. And like even the audience was going insane. And I'm recording this entire panel as I was recording a lot of stuff at MomoCon. So I was like, you know what? Hey, like let's take some, snippets from this panel and post as shorts on YouTube and just see how it does. It did well. That's all I gotta say. You look at my YouTube, my shorts to see like how these Smash or Pass videos did. They did well. And so I posted also the entire panel. If you guys want to watch it, it's also on my YouTube channel. The entire panel, everybody reacting to every single animation character you could possibly think of and more. Smash or pass. And then I started doing these smash or pass polls. Just see, you know, see if anybody would even like react to the poll, see if anybody would smash or pass, see if anybody would comment anything. And these polls were like the best performing polls I've ever had on YouTube to date. And I was like, well, shit. If they're doing well, why are you going to stop them? And it all started because Kelly was like, hey, you know the gazelle from Zootopia? Smash or pass, Mel. That's really where all this started. And that's where we got today. So Gamer6562, blame Kelly. Smash or pass was wild. Unchosen was there too. Remember, guys, she's not answering questions. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Moo. Oh my god. As long as we have fun, that's all that matters. Who doesn't want to take a stand on the character they love the most? And the craziest part, too, is that there's a Smash or Pass panel at MomoCon. They put Gazelle on the screen, and I look over at Kelly, and Kelly's looking over at everybody else who is so excited about Gazelle as much as he has been for all of these years. And it was like Kelly has found his people, and we were there, too. Oh, but yeah, I'm gonna just stick to the questions on this slides. I think we're getting like fairly like through them at least. We're 3 hours into this stream, but we'll do this. And next time I do a Q&A, guys, be quick to put your questions on the post. I do a community post if I'm doing Q&As, and I also have an option to do a Google form if you want to be anonymous. But yeah, I felt heard. You really did. But I have to go. Have a great time. Thank you for being here, Elena. Thank you for hanging out. You write that next, Rex. Of course. She'll hopefully have another one in the future. Yes, yes. Thank you, Moo. Moo, you're going to confuse me with this Rex thing. Like, who's Rex? Fernell asks, if you had to choose someone to get more merch, who would it be? I did answer, like, who I'd want, like, the next pendant set to be, right? We already talked about that. But in general, just in general merch. In general merch. I'm sorry, you're fine. Moo. In general merch, who would I want to have more merch in the glitch universe? Kind of thought about this, but I'm not like, you know what? I did notice that Gaslight District didn't have a lot of merch. They had like shirts and like some figurines you can buy, but they don't have any blind boxes. So if I wanted like a show to get more merch and they wanted like blind boxes, I'd want the Gaslight District to get blind boxes or pendants or like something in the future. I'd want them to have something like that. And Knights of Guinevere doesn't. Oh, Lackadaisy doesn't at all. No. But just in general, which like merch, I don't know. Oh, Ribbit. Yeah, for sure. I think more Ribbit merch would be great. Or like NPC merch. Like a whole dedicated like blind box to NPCs. I mean, I said that before about the pendants too, but yeah, I would say get either just in Gaslight District in general, because Gameoverse came out and they already got a blind box, but Gaslight District didn't. And Gameoverse isn't even greenlit. Yeah. Gotta go by. I love being in your stream. Thank you for being here, Sonic. Thank you for hanging out. I can't imagine calling Moo anything but Moo. Like, her name doesn't even sound right. I know. I have her as her real name on my phone, and when we would text like in Atlanta and stuff, and it would come up as Moo's like real name, I'm like, who's this? Who's texting me? Gotta run. W streaming. Congratulations again on hitting 25k subscribers. Thank you, super. Keep up the great work. See you on the flip side. Take it easy. Have a good one, and hopefully catch your stream soon. Hope you find something to speedrun. I can find you something to speedrun, maybe. I'm like, super, just stream already, damn it. The amount of times I almost called her Moo IRL is unreal. Oh my god. See you later, super. Thank you. Are you excited for Indigo Park Chapter 2? I'm not sure when it's releasing, but it should be pretty soon. I think this was the only Indigo Park related question I had, which was kind of sad, but I appreciate you, Max Mosley. Yes, I'm beyond excited. I've been waiting for literally years for chapter 2 of Indigo Park. I have so many videos in the back burner to make of Indigo Park that I just haven't had the time to do, but I gotta do it. I'm gonna have time soon. I hope, guys. I hope. I have a lot of things to work on. But yeah, no, I am so excited. Oh my God, guys. What if Mason, okay, Mason doesn't like merch because like he's crazy. I just got a weather alert at the beginning, like, that's not a big deal. Mason doesn't really like merch that much. He stated he only made merch because people are asking for merch. So then he makes the merch because he doesn't make the merch. Then other companies make like knockoff versions of Indigo Park merch, and he rather have like good quality stuff. Anyways, that people could buy if they really want merch. I really want Indigo Park now to make blind boxes. Can you do that, Mason? Can you get in contact with somebody from Glitch and they can help you do blind boxes or something? Because I feel like they're really skilled at it. That'd be great. Imagine like a blind box set of Indigo Park stuff. That'd be like insane. Like, oh my God. Like, that'd be insane. Yeah. I'm very excited for chapter 2. I hope it will be out. I want to say like October at the latest is really what I'm hoping for. That only gives us like 3.5 months or less to potentially get it. But we've been waiting a long time, and I really hope that the wait is worth it. Watching the Steam page go live at MomoCon was insane. Yeah, Moo came with me to watch the panel at MomoCon of the Indigo Park. But we weren't like late, but we were like late enough that like all the seating in front was like kind of like already taken. So I was like, I'm gonna go sit up there by myself. And she's like, you're good. And I'm like, thank you for understanding. And Unchosen was there too. Yeah, Kelly missed the entire panel. Moo was there, and that panel was insane. I want to make a video just talking about the Indigo Park MomoCon panel. Not so much like, I don't know how to describe it, but just like what was discussed and what's coming and what to anticipate, and like all. I have so many things to say. I never had a chance to really like sit down and talk about it and make a video about it, and then everything else I've been planning to do in regards to Indigo Park content that I haven't gotten around to, which is a lot. And plus, we just need the chapter 2 to come out, please, and thank you. Sorry, Moo, I'll be good. Thanks for answering my question. You got it. Hello, Braylon. I'm sorry. I didn't need to say your name that many times. Does that make you uncomfortable? Welcome in. How you doing? How's things? I like the name the way that your name sounded. Okay, Anonymous asks, what is your favorite animated movie and show? I don't know. Welcome in. Does Pixar count as animated, right? Does that count? I have a lot. Oh my God, now that I think of it, I really have a lot. I like Hercules. I like Toy Story. I think those would be my top. I would say Pixar counts. I would say Pixar counts too. Thank you, guys. Yeah, I would say Hercules and Toy Story would probably be my top 2 favorite for sure. For movies, shows, animated shows, I would say The Amazing Digital Circus. I love it so much. Oh my God, it's so good. I love Amazing Digital Circus. I've never been this obsessed with a show in like since Buffy. And I was like, I didn't watch Buffy when it was on TV. I watched it much later, but still, I like binge watch all like 7 seasons at the time. But I love The Amazing Digital Circus. I haven't been obsessed with like an animated show like this for so long. See, Mel does have good opinions sometimes. Yeah, Kelly also really likes Hercules and Tarzan. It's okay. You're doing great. It was funny. Thank you for understanding. I just say it so many times that I just realize like, oh, maybe they think I'm like kind of being weird. I am being weird, but why do you think a lot of people thought Regatha would abstract and not Jax? This is an interesting question because I didn't know that people thought Regatha was going to abstract. So when all the theories were coming out about the final episode, or just in general, people are talking about what they thought, like not like before the spoilers, is what I'm trying to say. I wasn't watching anything. I wasn't consuming any of that content. I was avoiding it. If anything, I didn't want to be spoiled. I didn't want to be influenced. I want to have my own like opinions of like where this series could go. So I didn't know that that's what people thought until this comment came up. And why would they think that Regatha is going to abstract? What the heck? Like, Jax gave every indication that he was going to abstract like the entire series, like literally the entire series. Me watching right now and having no idea what abstract means. And then they think that like Regatha, like just be like chilling and like whining about her mom. Like, I don't think she's going anywhere. Like, she's fine. Yeah, I did not think that it'd be Regatha, and I have no idea why anybody would think that either. Yeah, I don't have much to add about this because I don't know where these theories are even coming from. Maybe Gangle would be more believable because like Gangle's like so sad all the time. Kinger, because he's crazy, but Kinger's not going to abstract because like if he was going to abstract, he would have abstracted already when Queenie went and abstracted. So yeah. What is your favorite movie and show? Okay, so this one is not animated. This is like regular movie and regular show. My favorite show is Buffy. I love Buffy so much. I've been getting like a lot of like TikToks and stuff recently of Buffy, and it's reminding me of how much I used to love that show, and I kind of want to rewatch the entire series in my spare time. When I was in like high school, I remember doing this in high school and like post-secondary, so like for my bachelor's and stuff, I would like play Buffy's episodes and then study. And so I remember what I was studying based on what part of the episode I was watching. So like it was just a way for me to remember things for tests and stuff like that. So I watched like Buffy quite a few times. My favorite movie like ever, God, it changes, but I feel like I will always gravitate towards a movie called True Romance. It's the least romantic type of movie you'd ever watch. It's like, and I don't like action movies either, so there's a lot of action in this movie, so for me to say like that's my favorite is crazy. There is just so much that happens. It is like so like everyone is just thinking with their heart and not their brain. So impulsive, so insane, so extreme, but it's like so good. Yeah, and it's like from I don't know, from the 90s or something. I don't know what year it is anymore. I can't remember. But it is so, so, so good. And like True Romance. And when it first like, I'll just type it in here too. And when it first starts too, it starts like so romantic, and it's like these two characters like meet each other, and then they immediately like fall in love, and they know nothing about each other, and they immediately fall in love and get married. And then just like everything fucking goes to shit. But it's so freaking good. And I was such a like a hopeless romantic like when I was younger. I think I watched this one in like high school or something, and like I was like, oh my God, like I love this so much. And yeah, I don't know, but it was like so insane. Yeah, it was good. Anyways, oops, not even on the screen anymore. Who is your favorite glitch character? See, this has been asked, I feel like a couple times today, and kind of in this presentation, these questions. My favorite glitch character. So because the other questions were more like particularly Amazing Digital Circus, I'm going to say not an Amazing Digital Circus character for this. Welcome in, Lily. Lily, how are you doing? How's things? Hello, Lily. Gobbles. Gobbles is by far my favorite glitch character. Like, Gobbles' character is so cute from Game Over, so in case anyone doesn't know. So cute, so adorable. Like, just the first, like, trailer of Gobbles was amazing. And then, like, the first episode, he's just, like, he's like this big, like, dinosaur-like Barney character, but he has, like, the cutest little toddler-like personality, and he's so squishy and so silly, and he's so cute, and I just love him, and he can't do anything wrong. I love him so much. I love Gobbles. Gobbles would be my favorite for sure. Two people asked me this one on the Google forums, like right after each other. It was kind of funny. Ozzy and V-Wave, they both asked what inspired you to start YouTube. Gobbles is mid. Kit can get it though. Through. Wait, what? Kit can get it through though? What are you saying, Kelly? Why do you hate Gobbles, Kelly? Gobbles is the best. I'm not going to be answering any questions in chat. All the questions I'm asking today were previously submitted. Thank you for not making chat subscriber only, so I can't sub to people. Why can't you sub to people? That's weird. Wait, people do subscriber only chats? That's also weird. Kelly's trying to fit in. How do you have a green name? Channel members. All channel members have green names and they get like a little badge. So if you want to become a channel member, it's $1.99. And then the blue names are obviously mods. What inspired me to start YouTube? Okay, so this kind of goes way back. I was a child once upon a time ago, and I used to watch, like, there were these channels called like 5 Awesome Girls and 5 Awesome Guys. Like, this is such a long time ago. And each day of the week, like, one of the 5, this is before, like, you're thinking, if you guys are knowing where I'm going with this, like, whole how they did video thing, it was before that group that you guys are thinking of. I forget what they're even called. That like Trevi and stuff were in. No, this is before that. So when each person in the group would get a day. So like one person would be Monday and Tuesday and Wednesday and Thursday and Friday. And every single week that person, Monday would post his video and Tuesday would post his video, or the 5 Awesome Girls, 5 Awesome Guys. Yeah. Way back then, I'd watch these people make YouTube videos. And like, this was before YouTube Partner. Nobody was making money. Like literally, no, there was no brand sponsorships. There was nothing. People were just making videos for fun. There was another one that was kind of similar called like Vlog Candy, I believe it was. And like one of the guys was Canadian. And I was like, oh, like, as a young person, child, I just couldn't even fathom that like Canadians would also make videos, because everybody I was watching was from like America or like the UK or like Ireland. But that's one guy, Andrew Bravner, was Canadian. I'm like, oh, that's so cool. That's so cool that he's Canadian. That's just so neat. And yeah. And so I was just really into YouTube from like a very, very, very young age. And then I would see like people like would become partners on YouTube and they would make money. And I used to watch like Shay Carl and his family when I was very, very young. I actually wrote an essay about Shay Carl and his family. This is so weird. I wrote an essay to get a scholarship about Shay Carl and his family. This is like so crazy. But I used to just love YouTube. And I always kind of thought to myself, like, one day I'll do YouTube. Like one day I'll do it. Like one day. I didn't know how to edit. I had no idea how to edit, but no one knows how to do anything when they're born. So that's just everything you learn. Editing just seemed like really challenging. I can't do that. That's too hard. I can't do that. So I didn't know how to edit, and that would always like discourage me from even trying to do it. And it was, this channel was like created in like 2011. I was watching YouTube way before this. This was like a second channel I made. But anyways, and so on this channel though, God, it was like in 2019, I was like, okay, I want to make YouTube videos. So I'm going to do every Sunday. Sunday is going to be my YouTube day. Okay. I'm going to finally do it. I've always wanted to make YouTube videos. I'm going to like lock in and do it. Sunday, I'm going to, wake up, I'm going to record a video. And even before this, I was streaming on Twitch, but I stopped that. But anyways, I record a video on Sunday. I'll play a game for the first time. This is that series was kind of like started, like my games I never played before series. I'll play a game for the very first time. I'll record my gameplay for like 30-ish minutes. I will edit it down to whatever it looks like. And within a couple hours or whatever, I will post the video on YouTube and I will be done. And then next Sunday, I'll do another game and I'll just do the same thing. I did that 2 Sundays in a row. That was it. I did not touch YouTube for about another year or so after that. And I don't want to get into the whole story because it's like this story is a little too dark, but something freaking sucked in life happened fall of 2020. And a whole world was sucking as it was. And so for something on top of that to also suck, it was tough, guys. Okay, that's all I'm going to get on that story. And so that was like October of 2020 or something like that. And I was just like sad and depressed and really like, I didn't know what to do. Like there was no, like the point of life, like there is no purpose point. And like I was saying earlier, the only way I can like deal with problems and stress and sadness and grief and anything, I have to like work and do things and be in control of a situation and put all of my energy into something. And so by December of 2020, I was sick and tired of being sick and tired and sad and all this shit and like feeling like there was no point to life or whatever. And I was like, screw it. I'm going to do that whole YouTube thing again. I'm going to just lock in. And it wasn't like I'm going to just post every Sunday. Like that was not even a plan. I was going to just do this as much as I can. I was going to record. Like my plan was like at that time, I'd record like a video or 2 or 3 at once. I would record a couple videos at once, and then I'd just work through and edit them and post them once I got through them. And then I'd record another like 2 to 3 videos, and then same thing, just kind of cycle through that over and over and over again. And this is actually around the time I met Christine. Like, I feel like that was like early 2021 when I met Christine. We met in like a Discord channel. It's so crazy. Christine, you're still here. It's crazy. Yeah, we met like networking through other people and stuff like that. But yeah, my life was pretty fucking shitty then. But yeah, and then I met other YouTubers and I saw other YouTubers doing the same thing. And then I just kind of picked up the momentum. And I think I went through waves. I can't remember the whole time period of everything, but it was really just like my life went to shit and I had to find a way to control it because I couldn't control life. I couldn't stop bad things from happening because they were just, that's how life is. And even since then, I write a book about life by now at this point with all this shit that's happens. But yeah, it was at that time, the darkest point in life. And it's so crazy because since then, I've been in dark times since then. And it was always YouTube that just like kept bringing me back up or kept keeping me afloat. Like something like I say, if something really crappy happened in my life and you see me like posting a lot, but you don't know that something bad's happened in my life, it's like your telltale sign. Or I went to MomoCon, one or the other. But yeah, that's kind of what inspired it. Yeah, that's a sad, dark story. But I think maybe one day I'll tell the full actual story about what really started everything. I'm just not ready to. I think that's a thing. It's like everybody goes through shit. Everybody has their own shit. And I know it like kind of helps like when you hear other people's story about like their problems, you feel like less alone with your own problems. But there's plenty of people talking about their shit on the internet. I'm not here to be one of them. No, we're good. I wanted a place for people to escape from that because that's what this was for me. It was for me to escape from it. And it still is a place for me to escape from it, right? So, and that's what I like it to be. I remember old horror game mail back in the days. Yes, I would post like my first time playing Phasmo. I made a video about that. Yeah, I remember that. I used to post a lot of like horror games. Yeah, I used to do like, what else? I can't even remember what games I played. Sea of Thieves. I did some videos. I played Monster Hunter for the first time. Actually, around the time I met Christine, I played Monster Hunter for the first time, and I posted a video, and it like did really well. And like I couldn't, like at that time, it got like over 1,000 views, and I couldn't replicate it. I didn't know like what do I need to do to replicate that? Like, how did that do well? Like, what got people to click on it? Why were people interested? Why did YouTube push it? And like having to figure that out, like that takes a lot of time to figure out why things are doing well. And my biggest thing at that time was like, okay, get better at editing, learn to edit, push yourself to be better. Every video you do has to be better than the last video. Try a new editing technique. Try to do something you've never done before. I would watch other people's videos and see an edit they did. And I'm like, oh, I'm going to try that out. I'm going to figure it. And I've taught myself how to edit. No one taught me how to edit. And that's why I'm not the best teacher, because if people ask me questions about editing, I think to myself, I'd learn that myself. So you figure it out too. I know I'm not a good teacher in general, not just in editing anything. Like if you ask me like, how long does it take to boil an egg? I'm like, I don't know. I figured it out. Figure it out too. Like, don't ask me questions. I'm the worst. Oh yeah. Where was I at? I'm so sorry. I got behind. Funny bunny. Do do do. Oh yeah, Ark. That's right, Christine. You remember that? I played so much Ark. Ark was actually, I think, one of the first videos I posted in Sammy's channel for people, like, because like we'd like post your videos and everybody would kind of like watch your channels and like subscribe and support each other. Like there was a huge network at that time. I don't know if they have networks like that anymore. They probably do, but it's for small YouTubers. But I feel a lot of people were doing YouTube back then because like that was when, you know, the whole world shut down. Nobody really had anything to do and they had nothing but time. And yeah. But a lot of people who were like involved in that stuff then, they don't make anything now. It's crazy. I'm glad you started YouTube. Thank you, Moo. Thank you, Unchosen. Can't have a little rainbow without a little rain. Gangle. You're welcome. Are there any others? I don't know if you missed any. I think you got them all. Well, could you do Queenie? I'm new to this channel. Could you get me a heads up? What does that even mean, Mason? I'm just talking. I hope you're feeling better. You're fantastic and amazing. Thank you. I appreciate that. And like, that's a thing too with life. Like, whenever you guys are going through shit times in life, you are never alone. Go on TikTok, watch one video for 1 second too long about somebody else going through that thing, and TikTok will show you 10,000 videos about that thing. I promise you that. That algorithm's insane. But yeah, you're never alone. You're not the only person who's gone through it. You won't be the last person who's gone through it, unfortunately. But it does help, like, if you're going through it, to seek out people who do make content about it, because it helps just to know you're not alone, and it helps to, like, I don't know. It's like the same with therapy, right? Probably we should all go see a therapist too, but I'm not a therapist. Never been. Hi, 555656. I love your channel. Thank you. Hanging with Henry. How you doing? How's things? Sonic. Oh, sorry. I'm just automatically reading Moo because I'm gonna Moo. You're perfect. I'm gonna add in my sub playlist for when I can sub. Hell yeah. So weird you can't. Is that just because you subbed to too many people? I've heard that being a thing too. Anyways, next question. What type of drinks do you like and which one? Love you. Beer. I like alcohol, guys. I like drinking old fashions, beer, sometimes wine. Excuse me, Coke, Coca-Cola, shower beer, shower beer? You drink beer in the shower? I never drank beer in the shower. I should try sometime. Mel's my therapist and she hates it. Yeah, that's funny because, like, I won't get into the topic we were talking about, Kelly, but we were talking about a topic the other day. And I do get in this, like, when somebody's asking me for, not always like help for advice, but just ask me things, I do get in the, oh, I can't explain everything to this person. Here, I'll just give them resources so they can just learn it themselves. Because I had to learn it myself. So I gave Kelly a bunch of different things that he should watch or listen to learn it himself. Because, like, I can't teach you everything I've learned in the last 10 years. Seems like something some people do. Yeah, I've never tried it. I think you get drunk faster or something. I don't drink to get drunk though, ever. I drink to just, like, relax and enjoy it and chill. I don't know. I don't support, like, getting drunk. It's not worth it. Hangovers are not worth it. But I do, like, enjoy, like, having, like, a nice old fashioned or a nice cocktail or, yeah, but not to, like, get hammered. And it's expensive. It's expensive. Yeah. All questions today, I'm just going to be answering the ones that were asked previously in my community posts or also on the Google's form I posted. But a lot of the questions, guys, you've been asking in chat, I promise you, I've answered it. I've answered it. Pernell asked, who is your favorite NPC? Orangefish. 100%. I love Orangefish so much. I was so happy when Orangefish was featured at the beginning of the theatrical release of episode 9. Well, the final act of episode 8 and 9 together. I'm sad that they didn't include Orangefish in some way, shape, or form in the YouTube release of episode 9, because what the heck? Why not? But whatever, you do what you want to do. But Orangefish is my favorite. I think often about getting that little Orangefish keychain plush, but I think if Glitch just listens to my ideas and does, like, a blind box that includes Orangefish, I think we'd be much happier, Don't give him your knowledge for free. If he is your friend, gotta make him work for it, honestly. But there's also just, like, so much to tell somebody about any subject, and just like go to this resource. It'll steer you in the right direction. If you have, like, particular questions, I can answer, but I can't teach it all to you. Orangefish is really funny. Oh, yes. That's my favorite. Oh my God, Christine! We finally got to your question. What is the best temperature for which one should consume lettuce? Guys, there is only one right answer to this, and it is hot. If you know, you know. Can you say hi, Jaden? Hey, Malika. Hey, me. Yes. So is Popney. Chris Dane's old YouTube channel was Hot Lettuce TV. And he used to stream over on Twitch. I don't know if you're back for like a second, and then I think you disappeared again from Twitch. But if you guys haven't already, subscribe to Chris Dane on YouTube. he makes like videos about like games, and he goes deep dives into games and his experience of playing games that he used to play when he was younger, or games he never made the ability, Nate never had the chance to play when he was younger. Sorry, he never made games. He plays them, but they're great videos. He does a great job. If you met Jax, what would you do? Oh my God, guys, stop answering me questions. Stop answering me questions. I can't talk. Stop asking me questions. I gotta go through this PowerPoint. Guys, if I post a community post that says I'm doing a Q&A, respond to it that as fast as you possibly can. I mean, turn on your notifications just so you can respond to my community post so I can answer your questions. Hey Malika, I love your videos. I love the Jax Kinger Pomni pendant unboxing video. It's awesome that you watched all of them. Thank you, Gangle. Thank you, the Gangle. Have you gotten any of the pendants, Kinger, Jax, or Pomni? I'm curious, which one is your favorite? I love doing unboxing videos. Those are like my absolute favorite things to do. They are expensive. So anytime you like, comment, subscribe, share, anything, memberships, really appreciate those as well. But anything you guys do to interact with the channel helps a lot because yeah, those videos are very expensive. Very expensive. I think my voice gets picked up when I talk that quiet, right? Tennis Bird at Tennis Bird Buddy says, if you had to choose any character to be summoned in real life, who would you choose? This is a crazy question. What do you mean summoned? And of course, Pomni. Like Pomni for sure. If I could just hang out with Pomni, like do a stream with Pomni, do videos with Pomni, ask Pomni questions, go for a walk with Pomni, sit in silence with Pomni, watch a movie with Pomni, draw with Pomni, eat food with Pomni, cook for Pomni, clean a house for Pomni. Anything? Wife Pomni? Anything? Pomni. Of course, Pomni. Not yet. I'm waiting for my local Hot Topic to get them in. Oh my God. I know, same. I went to my local Hot Topic before episode 9 was released in theaters. Well, local. It's not local. It's like a couple hour drive. But anyways. I went there and like they don't have any merch. And I was like, well, like, do you guys get them merch? Like, do you guys get merch like from time to time? They're like, yeah. I'm like, when? I don't know. I'm like, I'm from out of town. Like, can you just like give me like a date? Like, you know, is it Thursday? Is it maybe Sunday? Like, you for sure don't get like stock on Saturdays. Like, can you give me, I don't know. And I'm like, all right. You gotta just keep going. That's really it. Or you have to know someone that works there that can just text you when they get it or something. I don't know. I haven't made friends with anybody on Hot Topic. Maybe that's on my to-do list. Instead of networking with people online, it's network with Hot Topic employees. Hey, anybody here work at Hot Topic? Let me know. Oh my God, the real connection you need is our Hot Topic employees. Thank you for subbing to the channel. I appreciate it. 92 subs. Congrats. Unboxing with Pomni, right? Wouldn't that be an amazing one? I miss Jax. Like, why do they have to abstract? I know, right? Oh, speaking of Jax, I love this question. What was your first piece of Amazing Digital Circus merch you got? I added a picture from the website because I'm not gonna go find the sweater right now. Guys, it's summer. I don't have sweaters out right now. They're put away. Like this is Canada with no AC. My first merch that I got, Amazing Digital Circus. This is before I even knew you could buy things from the Glitch Productions online website. I thought you could only buy stuff from Hot Topic. And so I was in California and I went to Universal Studios in Studio City. And they have like a city walk area. So it's shops and restaurants and whatever. And oh, thank you so much, Weird. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. I appreciate it. And they had City Walk and there was a Hot Topic. And like they were just opening up too, because this was the day we were flying home. So we were just like, okay, let's just go to City Walk, go have lunch, and then go to the airport or back to the hotel, grab our stuff and go to the airport. And yeah, they were like just opening up. So I'm like, oh, like Hot Topic, like this is really far from us. And I know they have this merch from the show. Let's go check it out. And they had this sweater, which I bought right away. And then they had these little scrunchies. I don't think I had one at my desk for a while, but it's like a little Pomni scrunchie. And that's it. That's all I bought was the sweater and a Pomni scrunchie. And that was my first merch, and I was so excited to even get it. This sweater, though, if you do buy it, it's really, really, really warm. Even as a Canadian, it's very warm. Because I originally bought it because I thought, like, oh, I could wear that to like MomoCon or something. That'd be so fun. And I did not bring it to MomoCon because it was way too warm. But yeah, that's my first merch. And then from there, it escalated very quickly. Gotta go. Thank you for hanging out. Hang with Henny. Thank you for being here. Have a good one. I love your vids. I think I read that. Cool. Yeah. Anonymous asked, what is your favorite fandom to be in? All of them. If I'm in a fandom, I love it. I'm never like, oh, I really like this thing, but like the fandom, oh my God. No, I think that there's always like the one bad apple or a couple bad apples in any fandom that kind of ruins it for the whole fandom. But I don't believe that everybody's like that. I'm part of the fandom, so it must be great. I love the Amazing Digital Circus fandom. I was talking earlier about when I was at MomoCon, I was waiting in line for the panel, and it was so great to be like surrounded by people who love the Amazing Digital Circus, because then I could just talk and chat with people around me because I already know we have something in common. Like, it's so simple to start a conversation. It's so fun. And everybody was so nice, and people were talking about like different conventions they went to, or just talking about the show, or like, you know, sharing like, or showing like their merch and stuff, or like people were cosplaying. It was just like such a fun environment to be in. I love that. Or just talking to the people like that are sitting around me and stuff like that. Yeah. And like the girl who was sitting beside me, like at the panel, the Amazing Digital Circus panel, was cosplaying as a character from Msi. If anybody's played that game, like super niche. That was really cool. And I like the Disney parks. I know like Disney adults have a really bad rep, but again, just a few bad apples. Another issue I feel like with, I should really talk about this on my second channel, but like a lot of the people who make content for like Disney stuff are also travel agents. So that's a whole other problem. But anyways, Indigo Park, I think that's like my top 3 like fandoms that I'm like super like involved in. And I love everybody loves Indigo Park. Me-Side was fun. Yeah, it was such a good game. Kelly played that one. He enjoyed it. If you brought that to MomoCon, you would have melted. I know. And it was raining and I still would have melted, because when it rains in Atlanta, it's hot. What is that? And Mel didn't get her number for me. I didn't know what I was supposed to ask. I'm not being your wingman anymore, Kelly. I did it once and you flopped. Do you support any ships, any glitch show, by the way? This is a funny question, because when I first watched the Amazing Digital Circus, I got a lot of heck for shipping characters. I was just told, like, you do not ship characters. Like, that is not allowed. Like, Gooseworks says no shipping. Like, just like stuff like that. And I'm like, okay, guys, but I'm pretty sure that these two are in love. Or there's like a love triangle between Jax, Pomni, and Regatha. But I feel like some episodes kind of played into the shipping more than others, even if it was like not allowed. Do I support any? Well, we have this like plenty that are confirmed, do we not? Ribbit, Jax, Kinger, Queenie, and Gangle and Zubul. So that's fine by me. I'll take that. But I was kind of like bummed though that it took like until, other than Kinger and Queenie obviously, but it took until like the last episode to get any confirmation of any shipping to any capacity. And I was like, all right, cool. But yeah. It's insane, honestly, saying that you can't ship people. Yeah, I got so many comments on my videos that were telling me that. They'd be so mad. They'd like, stop with the shipping. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. But like, I'm pretty sure that they're in love. But I never shipped like Zubul and Gangle because I thought that was really obvious. I am back. My phone glitched. Welcome back, Gangle. Pernell asked, what is your favorite food and drink combo? I like taco fries. But, like, I don't really have a food and drink combo. Like, if I got, like, Mexican food, I like a beer with it. If I got, like, pizza, I like a beer with it. No, but then I also don't really like to drink when I eat either. No, I like taco fries and a Coke. A really cold, crisp Coke from a can. That would be it. Bye. See you in your videos. Thank you for being here, Sonic. Thank you for hanging out. But ships are the best part of any fandom, right? See ya, Sonic. What were your theories before episode 9 came out? Oh my goodness. Almost done. Almost. Okay, guys. I think I'm going to open another one because I think we have still quite a few. questions to go through. It's been almost 4 hours. How you guys doing? How's things? How's life? Thank you for everybody for being here, stopping in, hanging out. Holy shit. There we go. I appreciate you all. Okay. Cheers to 30K. Hi, Malika. I love your unboxing videos. Thank you, Hudson. How you doing? How's things? Welcome in. Oh my God, Cornometer, you're back. Thank you. Thank you for the stars. Welcome back. How you doing? How's things? I've got through a lot of questions since you've been here, and we're still going. I just opened my next beer. I have a coffee. I'm fine. You have a coffee at this hour? Kelly, it's like 7:30. Oh, are you working? Kelly works nights. That was kind of like inconsiderate of me to say. Okay. I'm doing great. That's awesome. Cheers. Thanks, Juan. The only person that cheers me is Juan. You're the real one. What were my theories before episode 9 came out? So, my biggest theory, and I wanted to make a whole video about my theories, but then, like, it was leaked. Not my theories, but the episode. So I was like, my theories don't matter because nobody will know if those are my real theories or if I watched the leak episode because I don't know. I didn't watch the leaked. I avoided that, but I just wasn't going to make my theory video. My biggest theory was the most delusional theory I thought could ever exist. And I remember talking to Travis about this and I was like, Kane is not gone. There's no way possible that Kane could be gone. I don't know how, is coming back. He will be in this episode and he will be fine. And I was right. And that was my biggest theory because I was so sad about the whole Kane situation and that we thought he was gone for a second. Yeah, that was my biggest thing. And I was really just, I thought I was delusional and then I was freaking right. So screw everybody, Travis, for making me think that I was delusional. Coffee and I didn't buy it for you. Oh my God, Moo, who is this guy? Mel, I work until 6 a.m. I know, I realized, Kelly. I realized that was like the rude question to ask you why you're drinking coffee at 7:30 p.m. when you work for until 6 in the morning. I've been drinking an energy drink from 7 Brew? What's 7 Brew? And we have different time zones. I went to Dunkin' today, Moo. It's more on the way. Oh, he can afford Dunkin', Moo. He just can't afford the Starbucks. I see. Cool. Screw everyone, specifically Travis. No hate towards Travis. Travis was here earlier. He's actually busy today, so he can't actually be here, but he can be excused this one time. 7 Brew is another coffee shop? Damn, that sounds so fancy. Travis do be having opinions, and he's very opinionated. But yeah, that was my biggest theory about Kane. I, in general, wished for a happy ending. I wished that everything would be fine. I know that, like, I don't know to what capacity this was because I really was trying to avoid spoilers, but I did see, like, a screenshot of something that Gooseworks posted along the lines of, like, the ending's gonna be sad. Like, everyone's gonna cry or just something like that. So I did see that, and so I did anticipate, like, oh, okay, like, somebody, like something bad's gonna happen to somebody or like we're gonna lose a character or just like something like that, but I didn't really like theorize on who it would be. I just was like, no, I'm just gonna like, you know, watch this episode completely blind with no spoilers or no, you know, guesses or whatever. I was just very like, Kane's coming back because I thought that was the most delusional theory ever, and that's why I wanted to make a theory about, like, a theory video about it. Because if I was right, that was going to be insane. And I was. I was. Sorry, my YouTube crashed. You're a good Cornometer. I went to 7 Brew and got a blue raspberry lemonade. That sounds so good. Is 7 Brew kind of like Swig or something? Oh my gosh. Cornometer. Thank you. Thank you for the sparkles again. I appreciate you. I thought Kane would come back and get so mad. But he was like so great when he came back. I've never been to 7 Brew and started liking scooters recently. We had it at MomoCon. It was pretty decent. I didn't have it at MomoCon, Kelly. Get so mad at Kelly about it. Sparkles. Can anyone sub? Of course. Anyone can sub. Or do you mean memberships? Yeah, anyone can get a membership. Memberships are $1.99 if you are interested. You get a lot of perks, including like very limited ads. I can't turn ads all the way off for members. If I could, I would. But they're supposed to get like extremely limited ads. That's Malika. I'm going to go argue with people. Okay, good luck. Cornometer is secretly a lawyer. I got the sugar-free fruit roll-up energy drink today. Oh my god, fruit roll-up sounds delicious. Yeah, I think that's my main theory. Richard asked, do you watch Wastelandia? I've never heard of it, so no. What is this? Does anyone know what this is? Is this an animation? I don't know. A lawyer, Cornometer. Is it like a YouTube show? Is it an animation show? Like, I don't, this doesn't even ring a bell. I kept thinking of, was it called like Portlandia? Or I don't even know what I was thinking of. I was thinking of like that was it called Portlandia? There's like a sketch comedy show from like the early 2010s, Portlandia. I don't remember. No one ever heard of it? No, I don't know what that is. No, no one. Remember, guys. Thanks and chosen. I think we have a scooters around here somewhere. Who are you? This was funny. Like, imagine you're just on YouTube and someone's like, you want to be my Q&A thing? And then they're like, who is this person? Hi, I'm Malika. Nice to meet you. I make content here on YouTube. I talk about shows I'm absolutely obsessed with, games that are inspired by Disney parks but scare the crap out of you based on Disney parks. And yeah, that's what I am, I guess. Oh, and I love Class of 09. Anyone else love Class of 09? I used to love making Class of 09 videos, but I haven't done that for a while. I'm secretly who? AT Productions, what are your thoughts on the final episode of the Amazing Digital Circus? Okay, my thoughts are, I feel like I kind of answered this earlier. I do love it. I like the final episode. I think it was really good. I liked how it ended. I liked that it was a good ending. Even though we had to cry, and then we cried again, and then even though it was a good ending, we were still crying. I do kind of feel like they didn't give us enough Pomni anything, to be honest. I want more from Pomni. I want more information about Pomni. Because I feel like even the backstory stuff they were telling us about her, we're like, oh, we already know that. She already told us this. Like, she told us that in the bar, like, in episode 5. Like, what is this? Give us more, you know? Maybe that's just me, but yeah. Class of 09 was the best. Yes, Kelly. Did you get any of the limited? I did. I did get some limited merch. I'll be doing a video on that soon. Not yet, but very soon. We love Jekka in this house. I love Jekka and Nicole so much. The voice actors for Jekka and Nicole were at MomoCon, and oh my god, I want to meet them so badly. Do you like turtles? I love turtles. Virtual hug with Malika. Thank you. I love turtles. They're very cute. Turtles live 1,000,000 years, which I think is insane. And maybe I wonder, are turtles depressed? Because I feel like if I live, you know what? Maybe not. Maybe the way to not be so flippin' depressed is to live a long time, that you just have gone through so much shit that you're like thick-skinned or thick-shelled and shit doesn't bother you anymore. And so by the time you're like 150, you're just living your best life. You know? Maybe that's the secret of life, is to be a turtle. Maybe? I'm secretly, I don't know what that is. Sorry, I didn't spell it correctly. When I was going to go argue, some people are overreacting or something, I felt like I was going insane. I need go take your pills. Anybody who needs to take their pills today, make sure you take your medication. I'm not a doctor, but your doctor is, and your doctor told you to take your medication. You do that. Jacob, welcome back. The Ninja Turtle will live on a long time. Hell yeah. I didn't really watch Ninja Turtles when I was young, but there was that game on like the original Nintendo, because like we got like hand-me-downs from like family, and so one like the hand-me-downs we got was like Nintendo, like way after it was released. And one of the games we had was that like Ninja Turtle game where you like they walk across the screen and they just like fight, and then they walk to the next area and then they just fight. It was very fun. I remember playing that, and I didn't do so well. Not gonna lie, I don't remember what my question was. Your question was already answered, Kelly, and it's an anonymous question, so nobody will know what it is. Doctors, I used to have 2 turtles, a small one, a normal size one, and the normal size one ate the little one. All that was left is the shell. I'm back. Welcome back. Wait, what? The normal size one ate the little one? Guys, I just read that, and then my brain processed, and I was like, what did Hudson just say? What? How? Ripped it out of its shell and killed it? Okay, maybe the moral of the story is to only get 1 turtle at a time, so it can be depressed by itself until it's 150, and then it's not as depressed anymore. Artistic Galaxy asks, if you can decide on what Regatha's super rare pendants would look like, what would it be and what would it be called? I accidentally answered this earlier and didn't realize it. But I think the sideshow Regatha, when she's in like that gold like outfit, you know, and she's like, yeah, that one. That would be cute. Anything else other than that? Well, the noir and the anime Regatha's other characters have already been common, so it's like we can't get that as a rare. It has to be something that we haven't gotten as a common as another character. Yeah, I feel like that's the best one. Oh, someone else said earlier with like Regatha with getting like knives thrown at her would be a good one. That's actually onto something. That would be funny. Crazy, dark, funny. That should be at least the rare, if not super rare. Maybe super rare is the sideshow, and then, or wait, regular rare is sideshow, and then super rare is the knives. Yes. Wait, I want both. Damn it. Thank you, Gaggle. Appreciate it. Thank you. I don't know. Oh, wait. I remember my dog once fell down the stairs. RIP. That's sad. Was your dog old? You gotta take care of your dogs, guys. What is your favorite Amazing Digital Circus ship? Oh, I remember what I was gonna say for this one. Kane and the moon. I think that relationship is so cute. And it was always like, oh, well, if Kane's like an AI and he like programmed this entire world, then like he just, you know, obviously made the moon like love him. So like kind of creepy, kind of weird. And then the last episode we got where the moon said that she loves Kane. And he's like, wait, I didn't program you to say that. That's so fucking cute. That is so fucking cute. Like, what the heck? That is so cute. Oh my God. Now my dog's in a place called heaven. My dog once did a whole 360 because she tried jumping over a short fence we have, and it was so funny. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Cornometer. Maybe we can slow down on the depressing parts of the chat, okay? Just a little bit. Yeah, Kane and the moon I think is super, super cute, and I just feel like guys, I need to do a Smasher Past the Moon. Have I done a Smasher Past the Moon? Because I feel like the moon would be a catch, you know? Will I be in your Q&A? Here you are, Kosh2211. I don't know if you're watching this or if you're watching in the future, but you made it. You did it. You're in the Q&A. Actually, this will be a fun time to do something. I was debating whether or not to do this today, but you know what? Let's open something. Let's open something fun on stream. Oh my God, I got a text. It's not important. Thought I had this closer to me, but I do not. I got a package. I got a package. Should we open it? Do you guys want to see what's inside the package? Do you guys want to see some merch that I bought a while ago and it arrived, and then we'll open it? Yes? Open it? Open it what? Kelly, answer my question. I'm sub. Thank you again. I think you've told me a couple times. I guess anyone's fandom because I'm so smart. No cap, no lie, no fake. No cap, no lie, no fake. Hurry up and open it. I literally just sat down, bro. Give me a second. give me a second. Is it better than the PowerBook G3? What is that? What is that? Keep it closed? Bet. Not opening it. Nope. Shut up, Kelly. Hudson, I love you. You're the best one here. Just kidding. Sorry, Kelly. I've known Kelly for 5 years, guys. That was very funny, but be nice to everybody in chat, okay? I laughed a little too hard because it was Kelly. Chat hasn't earned it. That was funny. Oh, okay. Guys, be nice. Even when I laugh a little too hard. Kelly said, keep it closed. Are you ready for this? You want to see what's inside? It's from Glitch. Do you want to guess which Glitch show this is from? What did happen to it? Oh. You guys hear me properly? Yes. Malika, I'm going to stay. First, I thought that says I'm going to slay. Open it. Murder drones. Anyone else want to guess which show this is from? It's from a Glitch show. I will say that. And I also want Kosh to have his moment to be on the Q&A, you know? Like, this is like the perfect time. Like, will I be on your Q&A and like this thing's sitting on the screen for a while? No, it's fine. I deserved it. Murder drones. Oh, wait, I read that one. Anyone else? No? You saw me open it? This is my favorite character. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a big fan of Glitch. And this is my favorite character outside of the Amazing Digital Circus. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys first, or should I see it together? I bought this a while ago. Oh my god, why is this so hard to open? Can you tell what it is? Can you tell what it is? Oh my god! He's so cute! Oh my heck. This guy's way bigger than I expected. Oh. Look at his little tie. Look at it. Look at it. That is so cute. We got goggles. Oh, it's like fabric too. Oh my gosh. That is so cute. Bye, Hudson. Love you. It's Gobbles. Yes. Oh, I love her vids and I'm sub. That's fair. That is so flipping cute. Oh, look at the tag is their ship. Kit's little ship. It's cool. Yeah, this is from the show Gameaverse. Gobbles is my favorite character from Gameaverse. I think he's very, very, very cute. It just says Gobbles in Glitch Productions. It's like a Beanie Baby. Can you see that? Yeah. Yeah. I love it so much. Oh my gosh. This is so fucking cute. This is so cute. I had to buy this. I bought this when I bought all the other I got 2 pins. And then I bought the Majax and the Majax pin. No, I lied. I bought the Majax pin because I bought the Majax at MomoCon. And this took a while to come. That's what I'm saying. Like when you order stuff from Glitch, they will send you what they have first, and then when the other stuff comes, it comes. But yeah, this took a while to come, and I was like, I need to open this. So maybe I'll open it during my Q&A. And we got Gobbles. It's very, very cute. Yes, adorable, right? Very cute. I'll put this right. Oh, you guys can't see it if I put it here. No. Hold on. You can still hear me. I just can't hear my PC. Okay, let's arrange this. Can you see that? Oh my god, you can. I had these here because I wasn't sure if they were in view earlier or not. Okay. Gobbles and Jax and Kane. All right, that's good, right? Okay, that was fun. I like opening merch. I'm not addicted to merch, you are. It's your 4th favorite Gameaverse character. Who's your favorites? Okay, so misinformation. No, Kit, misinformation. Who would be next? Flappers? Flappers? Oh no, my mic is dying. That's okay. We'll let that go for a little bit longer. I don't think we have too many questions to go through still, because I can't use that cord because that's plugged in. Anyways, all right. Uh-oh. Tomorrow I'm going to the beach. Oh my God, you're gonna have a beach episode, like the Amazing Digital Circus. Oh, wait, where's... Okay. Oh, yeah, I think I'm almost done. I think we'll be okay with the mic. Considering it has 10% left. It's been on for 4 hours. So 4 hours divided by 90%. So how many minutes do I have? Someone do the math. I think we'll be good. Oh my gosh. This question I thought was funny. Someone asked, where do you live? And then the reply says, she's Canadian, but can be American too, because it's hard to know the difference between Canadians and Americans. Is it? Is it hard to know the difference between us? I didn't know that. Oh, Caboodle. Okay, that makes sense. That's right. I forgot about him. I don't really like Caboodle that much. It shows. Virtual hug. Thank you. I have an abstract painting of Kit on my wall. It's good enough for me. Wait, what? That's cool. That's really cool. Where'd you get that from? I read that. But no, I'm Canadian. I just didn't think that it was hard to tell between Americans and Canadians in general. I get told that apparently like my accent is similar to California. I don't think that's true. I really don't. Hello? Oh my God, Dennis brought food. Oh, thank you. Oh my God, he brought a drink too. Oh my God, thank you. No, it's okay. I got sushi and a boba tea. How nice. What a nice guy. I think it's taro. It looks purpley. What a nice guy got me food. He said he didn't give me a fork, but who eats sushi with a fork? W. Dennis, right? Do you prefer pizza or hamburger? I prefer sushi. It's sold out now, but I bought it from the Computer Clan. Oh, it's sold out, damn it. I like how you started with that too, because that would have been like my next thing. It's like, oh my God, they still have it. I want to see it, but I can't even buy it. So what does it matter? Okay, I'm gonna try to. I don't know if this is just a Canadian company, but there's this place called Edo. It's very good. They have like Japanese like quick service food. It's good. Like Panda Express kind of, but Japanese food. I never had sushi, but I've had a little bit of boba. I love boba. Okay, next question. What is your favorite abstracted character not including Jax? Ribbit. I think this is an easy one. Ribbit. I love Ribbit so much. I showed off the Animini's earlier because it's like literally right here. But oh my God. There we go. She's so cute. I love Ribbit. I want them to do more merch of Ribbit. I don't know like what other, oh my God, quarter meter, thank you. I don't know what other like variations they could do of Ribbit, but I'm sure they can find some. Silver stars, thank you. Thank you for the silver stars, quarter meter, I appreciate that. I miss my boba tea place in Georgia. I do too, Kelly. I remember sitting in that parking lot once. One of the questions I have is, do you like Murder Drones? I do. I love Murder Drones. I watched the first episode so far. I really enjoyed it. I do have to finish editing my reaction to the first episode and post that up on YouTube. It's in the works at this point. I had a lot of stuff to post for MomoCon, and then the Amazing Digital Circus episode 9 stuff came out, and then after that was all this merch stuff coming. I still have a lot of merch stuff to do. I have a lot of merch stuff to post. I have stuff, actually, Donna Source Rex in chat. We unboxed some blind boxes together at MomoCon. That video is coming hopefully soon. Yeah, I have a lot of stuff to post for merch unboxings, but I want to edit and post the Murder Drones reaction video in the mix of that. So look forward to that. I love Murder Drones. Can't wait to see the video. Yes. But yeah. And I want to watch obviously all the episodes as well. I really enjoyed that one. And then I wanted to watch the little thing that Lich posted yesterday to release the merch, like the little like mini episode thing. But I felt like I couldn't because I haven't watched Murder Drones, you know, like I wouldn't get it. So I'm kind of disappointed. But another reason I want to watch Murder Drones, so when they release more things like that, I'm like, oh, I get it. I can watch it now. You don't like Murder Drones? Crazy. I love it. It was really good. And then I was at MomoCon for the Murder Drones panel, which if you guys haven't seen that video, the voice actors for Murder Drones did a reunion panel for the first panel ever, actually. I recorded it and posted it onto my YouTube channel. So that was actually really interesting to watch. I'm going to the beach for 4 days. My mom is bringing my slushy machine. Oh, to the beach house. I thought you meant to the beach. Could you imagine having a slushy machine on the beach? Like, I would sell them. Like, I would make money. This was also a funny question. Do you voice any other shows? Guys, I'm not Lizzie Freeman. I'm not Amanda Hufford. I'm just Malika. I don't voice act anything. I'm just me. I saw the video. It was good. Thank you. The Murder Drones, reunion panel. I mean, thank you. I didn't do anything, but I was there to record it and post it and bring it out to the fandom for you guys. But thank you for watching it. Maybe this is a sign you should voice act. I know, maybe I should, Moo. I should. Wait, you're not Lizzie Freeman? Is Bubble cool? No, I don't like Bubble. Not a fan. Least favorite character from Amazing Digital Circus is easily Bubble. And it all started in that episode where Pomni threw up and Bubble consumed it. No, I hate that. Oh my god, you voice that? Congrats, Mel. Thanks, Kelly. Maybe one day. Maybe. I'm not against it. I'm really not. It's funny because, like, back in the day, they would say, like, if somebody didn't look the greatest, you have a voice for radio, right? But then I see these voice actors at MomoCon, these women, and I'm like, damn, these are like 10s. These are all babes. Like, crazy. Oh, there we go. This is the last question. I knew we were close, so I wasn't really worried about my my mic dying. You feel like I could be an amazing voice actor? Thank you. All right, this is like way more chewy than I expected that to be. I was like, I'm gonna sip. Ends up getting like 5,000 tapiocas in that. I'm sorry, you had to hear that. Lizzie Freeman, that's the voice actor for Pomni. The voice actor for Yuzi and for Murder Drones, babe. Yeah, all of them, babes. Thank you, Donna. I know it's unbelievable. Rise and shine, Miss Freeman. Okay, I think I'm caught up. Slushy. What do you mean you're not a babe? Well, no, I am. No, that's not what I meant. I did, yeah. I thought about asking this question. How much money have you spent on the Amazing Digital Circus blind boxes? You're going to ask this one too, Moo. Don't worry, Travis beat you to it. I got a couple people ask this to me in the chat today. I'm curious if you guys want to guess. I'm not going to reveal it today because I don't know right now. But because you guys are here and you watched it to the end, you hung out with me, or you're watching this like after the fact when I'm not live, you're watching the VOD and you're watching the end, I will tell you I am going to calculate how much I've spent on all of these blind boxes, not just merch in general, but like actually blind boxes, because I did get a handful of Hot Topic as well, and I have the receipt here for that, and then everything else I buy from Glitch. So I'm going to compile how much I spent, and I am going to make a video. I'm debating if I should do it to everything I've unboxed so far, because that would make more sense, right? And then I'll do like an updated one once I unbox more, I guess. Ruzi, thank you for subscribing to the channel. I really do appreciate it. Welcome in. But yeah, maybe I'll do one like up to... I have the Hot Topic, there's blind boxes, and then I have another video I have to edit and post. So I'll do that. And then after that, I'll calculate everything up to that point, what I've spent, and I'll do a video. And then I have more stuff that I have to unbox after that. But so like a couple of things I'll unbox, and I'll just make it like a series. I'll keep like adding on to the total, if that makes sense, of how much I spent. But yeah, I'm going to wait till because I bought something else that was from like the episode 9 Amazing Digital Circus drop for a blind box. I want to do that. I want to include that one. I think you spent a certain amount of money, $400, $10 billion, $557, at least $7 is my guess. And chosen, guess something real. God damn it. that you will disclose. Yeah, have you seen any, what does that mean? YTPs? But yeah, I'm gonna do it up to, yeah, hot topic video, one more unboxing, and then I'll reveal how much I spent. Does that make sense? So within like a weekish, you guys will see it. And in the video, I'll then like show like visually like what that all includes of what I bought or something. But yeah, that's coming soon. So you guys know, usually I keep those type of like what's coming next just for members only. But it's funny that Travis asked this question, and like I talk with Travis about content ideas, and this was one of the content ideas I had for a while. And so he's probably pushing me like, do it, Mel. Do it. Post the video about how much, or tell people how much you spent. But I will. It'll be within like, I would say the next, let's say by the end of the month. By the end of July, we'll have the video up of how much I spent on all of my blind boxes I've unboxed up to that point. That'll make it simpler. I gotta go eat. Me too. I got sushi. I hope you have something delicious, Hudson. I hope everyone has something delicious for food. I'm gonna eat this, and I am going to thank you. Thank you for being here, guys. I'm so fucking bright. I'm going to finish editing my video for tomorrow. That'll be up tomorrow. I got lots of things to do. Mel, okay, just stream 10 more hours. Ask somebody else, because I've already streamed like over 4 hours answering questions. This was fun. I enjoyed doing this. I would love to do like another Q&A in the future sometime for sure, whether it's like a milestone thing or just a fun little thing we do one day. In general, though, there will be a stream again one day. I promise you guys that. When, not sure. If you want to know behind the scenes information, what's happening and what's going on, feel free to become a channel member. It's only $1.09. It supports me directly. You get emotes. You get limited ads. You get behind the scenes updates. You get members only podcasts, members only videos, unedited videos, any schedule stuff I'm doing. You'll know about. Kind of give you guys some sneak peeks today for being here about what's coming in regards to how much I spent on YouTube. Oh my God, how much I spent on all these blind unboxes. A lot, guys. I can tell you that, but I think a lot of you will be surprised. But yeah, I don't know. Thank you for fucking 25K. Holy shit. This is insane. You know what? When I hit 1,000, I was like, guys, this is the beginning. Like, this is the beginning of something. I don't know what, but this is the beginning. And like, holy shit, guys, we're still in it. This is crazy. Yeah. Thanks. I don't know what else to say. I'm not gonna be surprised. Moose, like, I have receipts. Moo like goes, never mind. Moo knows everything. That's what we're gonna say. Moo just knows everything. Thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for everybody who gifted me any of the jewels. I really do appreciate that. Corner Meter, Angelica, Serena. I really appreciate all you guys. That was very generous and very kind. And I hope I catch you all on the next one soon. I also didn't talk about this. I didn't do like any music for this stream because I just felt like people want to listen to something else, like music wise. They can listen to music, you know. But that was a choice. I know. Anyways, I don't know how people feel about that. But anyways, bye guys. Bye. Have fun at work, Kelly. Have fun, everybody else, the rest of your day. Bye.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away, as you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Got a buildup of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby I have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side maybe we could be okay. Okay,